Well, hello, everyone. Thank you so much for joining me. Really do appreciate your time. Tonight, we're talking about Jack and Lilly Sullivan, who vanished from their Pictou County home on May 2nd, 2025. Last night, some breaking news coming from Daniel Martell's now ex-girlfriend. It's getting deep, y'all. We got a lot to talk about on the other side of this. Well, hello, everyone. Thank you so much for joining me. Really do appreciate your time. You could have chosen to be anywhere on YouTube. You have a lot of options, anywhere on the internet, anywhere in the world, and you chose to be right here. I know your time is very valuable, and I do appreciate you spending some time with me. Today is October 11th, 2025. It is currently 7:30 p.m. on the East Coast of the United States. Bonjour. Huh? Good to see you all, my Pearl friends. Good to see you. Hey, Kelly, YouTuber, Grace, Pam, Sylvie, Susan, Sharon, Sherry, Blueberry, Graham, Leslie, Roxy, Grace, Retro, Sue, Jen, Pam, Susan, Shelby, Crime Science, Jim Lane, Susan, Peggy, What, Blueberry, Leslie, Pickletoes Grandma, Jamie, Sandy, Kim, Sassy, Kelly, Shelby, Pebbles, Grace, Pam, Beyond, Barbara, Teresa, Peggy, Cher, Women's Warrior. Good to see you, Catherine, Susie. Uh, let's see here. Teresa, good to see you all. Good to see you all. It's moving fast now. Joyous, good to see you, love. Yvette, hello, everyone. Good to see you all, truly. Thank you all so much. Hey, Alicia, good to see you, honey. Wow. Wow. Well, the last few days in this case has been crazy. Just with the latest interviews that Daniel has done. Daniel is the stepfather of Jack and Lilly Sullivan. He's not Malaya, the mother of Daniel, or the mother of Jack and Lilly. And Meadow, they Daniel and Malaya weren't married, but they do share a child together. And when I didn't think it could get any crazier, Daniel shows out again. Daniel shows out again. Yeah. Oh, first of all, I want to say I'm sorry earlier. I had to go get another cord. Remy ripped my cord, and I was trying to get it to work, and I just couldn't get it to work. So I apologize. I had to reschedule my live stream for a few hours later. And then Malaya shows. Yeah. Yeah. Daniel did text me. He did text me, but I read those texts yesterday. It was pretty generic. Let me see if he texts me again. I did text him this morning. He has not checked it. So last night, our friend DT, Drunk Turkey Show, had I believe a psychologist on, and like I was the one that broke a long time ago that Daniel had a new girlfriend, but Daniel has been talking to many, many women since all of this happened, since Malaya left him and all of that. But he did have a new girlfriend for quite a while, and they have recently had some friction. Hey, Maurice, good to see you. Seriously, good to see you. Roxy, Angel, Brandy, Heidi. Hey, Sarah. Okay, so he recently had some friction. They have broken up. They've broken up, and her. I'll just let Daniel from Drunk Turkey speak on that. One second. Let me pull this up. It's crazy. It's absolutely crazy. Um, and Daniel from the Drunk Turkey Show, I disagree with just about everything from his personal opinion on this. But nonetheless, he had a great stream there last night. DT show. I'm putting the credits in the link. So for the replay crew, you can see the entire interview. If you click the link in the description there, it'll take you over to what we're going to show here. Are those women blind and deaf? Just curious. Maybe. Daniel has a lot of issues. It's apparent. He is an extremely, extremely insecure, jealous person who likes to control. And I do want to give you a trigger warning, because there is talk of RAPE in this live stream. And so if that triggers you, He is. He's the Don Wells of Canada. He just is. He's the Don Wells of Canada. Yeah, Sherry, honestly, after this, I honestly don't know how anybody could support this. Just my opinion, though. Just my opinion. It's bad. Real bad, y'all. And I am not going to sit here and make an excuse for Daniel whatsoever. Again, credits are provided in the description to our friend DT Show, also known as Drunk Turkey. I think he likes to go by DT now, though, so that's why I say, because it says DT on his, I think it's what he goes by now. Okay. All right. 1 second, y'all, as I get all this together. Buckle up. It seems like this Dr. Jamie Vanna, I agreed with her a hell of a lot more than I personally did Daniel, but we'll see. We'll see.
Related to the death of the kids. Like, do you know?
1 second.
The paperwork says the disappearance.
Without really lying. So, like, again, let's say they said something along the lines of appeared.
See, he's even asking to take another lie detector test. He's like, I'll take another one. Because I know he was taking drug tests because he's they took Meadow away because of their biological.
Well, I'll tell you this. Daniel said, he told us that he asked CPS if he needed to take a drug test, and they said no. Just the same as he said he offered RCMP a drug test, and they said they weren't worried about it.
Logical kid, CPS took Meadow away, and they're forcing him to take drug tests every week. So he's been drug tested every week, I think twice a week or something like that, and has passed every one of them. Now, could he have done something to pass it, to manipulate it? Possibly. I don't know, but
triggers.
I would assume.
Yeah, you could have like the mom pee in a vial, and he could strap it to his leg and go take the test.
Right. No,
we'll do it here all the time. I don't know.
And I'm glad we're bringing.
I'm sorry, but Daniel has math written all over his face, his collar, his appearance. You can tell something's wrong. Yeah, exactly, Jam. Exactly.
Bringing this up because he apparently had a girlfriend, and some drama has started up about the girlfriend.
Oh, yes,
overnight. Now, I've known about this girlfriend for quite a while. In fact, she had reached out to me some time ago, and she would tell me a couple of things, and then she kind of disappeared because she thought that Daniel at that time was maybe perhaps not capable of doing anything to the kids. Not saying that she thinks differently now. She actually hasn't said that, but she would tell.
Now, again, I've spoken to more of the girlfriend's friend who they're together a lot. The girlfriend, Daniel's girlfriend, and Daniel's girlfriend's friend. And she really thought Daniel was innocent, but I always felt like there was this curiosity in her that she wasn't 100% sure. And that's just my projection. I'm not speaking for her or anything like that, but that's just the feeling that I got, right? And her friend, that, and I don't want to go too much in our conversation or anything, but she admitted like there's some weirdness to the questions about Jack and Lily's case.
Tell me things like here recently she reached out and basically was kind of talking about Daniel being a controlling and manipulative person. Now,
Listen.
Daniel freaked out, because she threatened him with going to all these different channels and talking to all these different people that don't agree with him and stuff like that. He even reached out to one of those channels to try to do, I guess, damage control.
Daniel is always on the damage control, y'all. Always. Trying to get ahead of it. I think Dan here was checking her out and she was shutting him down. That's why he looks annoyed. So I don't know. Now, guys, please do me a favor. Hit that thumbs up button. Please hit that thumbs up. Yep. Bingo, Joyous. Yep.
He tried to say, hey, there's fake profiles out there. They might be saying these nasty things about me.
Remember how he said just on this last interview just the other day, I don't go under any fake profiles. That's not true, Daniel. That is not true. But he was saying this, there's these fake profiles out there that may be saying some really bad things about me coming out. Again, how do you know, Daniel? How would you know that there's these fake profiles that's allegedly coming out? Well, because you know. Def. Okay, thank you, baby. Thank you so much. Love you.
All right. Obviously lying. And so, to me, he's not a very good liar. And the fact that he was panicking and freaking out and doing all these other things.
He's not a good liar. But the question is, why the hell? Like, I don't understand why Daniel believes Daniel. I don't get it. I mean, I just don't understand. I know he says he follows the evidence and stuff, but I don't get it. He's just too good of a guy to believe Daniel.
That doesn't scream somebody that's going to pass a lie detector test. Now, somebody like Koberger, who's composed, doesn't freak out, doesn't, shake in his boots when things like this happen.
Guys, buckle up. It's going to be a live stream. We got a lot to show you in this live stream. So please hit that thumbs up. Come on, let's get it to at least 500 likes. Come on.
I might say, all right, that guy might pass a lie detector test. But somebody having that response of even going to all these other people trying to say, hey, don't worry, it's not what it looks like.
Daniel admitted that he did not take a drug test before his polygraph. And you can't compare Daniel to Koberger. I agree.
And all this other stuff, and just kind of obviously freaking out. Do those two lines connect, that a guy that acts that way is also capable of passing 3 lie detector tests?
Yeah, because and again, maybe not, but you possibly could. We don't know. You said that he's taking drug tests, but somebody, like people in chat, are saying that he said that they didn't give him a drug test. So how do we really know? I mean, is it in the paperwork that they gave him a drug test and that he came up with nothing in the system?
He said that they did not give him a drug test before he did his polygraphs. Now, they're going to talk about test here. I want to explain how a polygraph test works. You don't go in and take a polygraph, just one polygraph. It is, it's about 20 to 30 minutes of getting your baseline. And they're going to ask you questions that they know are truthful, and they know that, and they want you to lie on certain questions. That way they can see your baseline. Now, then after you do that phase, they'll ask you about 4 to 5 questions in a polygraph test. during that time, you will do one round, 4, 5 questions. Okay, test is complete. Then you do another test, the same questions, the 4 or 5, whatever they give you, questions. After you do that one, second test is complete. Then you go back, you do those 4 or 5 questions again. Test complete. You do the test with the same exact questions, minimum of 3 times. Never more than 5. 3 to 5 times. After you answer the same question in the test 3 to 5 times, they then calculate the average of all your tests combined, right? So you're going to do 3 to 5 tests of the same exact questions over and over and over and over. And then after that, they're going to average all of it, and that is how you either pass or fail. That's how a very much so. Questions are important how asked, and you can also, a lot of people don't know this, you can also ask them to rephrase the question or ask it a different way. And, you know, a lot of people like semantics, or, you know, if you ask it this way, well, no, I didn't really do that, so I don't really feel, you know, so no, I don't feel like I lied on that. You know what I mean? So it can go very interesting. Watching Chris Watts polygraph was interesting. Oh, he flunked that. You could tell it on his face. No, he's like squeaking. No, he was so scared.
So
He has to be drug test for his custody with Meadow. It's part of his custody thing.
but didn't they have Meadow when the kids went missing?
They did, and CP.
Daniel is manipulating. Daniel is street smart. He's manipulating intelligent. He is a master at that. He's a master at that. But
Yes, took him away. Took her
Right,
away.
but that's my thing. So before they lost Meadow, he could have been using.
He could have.
So like he might not be using now.
Right, but he took the drug test. I mean, he took the lie detector test after, while he was being
They
drug
took her.
tested and all that other stuff.
Right, but I'm saying when he had custody of Meadow, when all of this happened, like when this first happened, first of all, wasn't there drugs in the house that they found?
That I don't believe so.
No. Okay.
I'll tell you this. I cannot confirm or deny, but I was told the day Jack and Lily went missing that there were drugs in the house. Again, RCMP hasn't said that there was drugs in the house. I want to say that. I'm not saying they found drugs in the house, but I was told, because remember, I started Jack and Lily's case. They were just missing a few hours. I think by 3 o'clock on Friday, I was already live about it. And I remember them allegedly saying that there were drugs. Yeah, same Canadian. Yeah.
Okay, well then that's good to know. That's good to know.
There was some speculation about that, and no, there was a lighter that was found broken in pieces, and some people took a picture of that. I got a picture of it. I'll show you what it is. In fact, I have it like right here.
Love
That's
you,
pretty
darling.
crazy.
Yeah.
Okay, present, share screen. So this is the this was found on a water heater inside of the restroom after Daniel had left, and some folks were looking at
local,
this. There was a
one of my
channel,
subs.
not Criming Shame, it was a different channel
One of my subs.
that was looking at this and claiming this was some sort of baggie or something. But as
It's
you can
a
see,
baggie.
it's the same color as this. It's a metallic. It's actually a battery. This is
I
a white.
assume that
That's not a battery. That's not a. It's just not a battery.
it had to do something with that.
You can see these burnt tips here.
Mhm.
It's one of these. Now the battery's in here, and this picture isn't pixelated, and the chip isn't inside the case.
No,
But as you can see, it's relatively the same size.
no, that's
The
not
burn
the
marks
same.
on the tips, battery,
That's not the same.
and he has a bunch
In
of
my
stuff
opinion.
like this. It's what he does, and so
Is that
a
like
lot of
Why does he have multiple of those lighters? You can't pull the wool over her eyes. Yeah, yeah.
people, yeah, a lot of people, I guess, a lot of people ran with that as that was some sort of evidence of drugs, but that wasn't.
The people that was there
that
said it
wasn't
was
any
drugs.
Apparently, and from what I found out is that so that day there was a
That
like
kinda
a
lighter,
disturbance
though?
almost, and a lot of allegations going back and forth between the families. And one of the allegations was that Daniel was taking drugs. Law enforcement actually went into the trailer and went into the bathroom to search, and they didn't find anything.
Yeah, but couldn't you get rid of it before they come?
I've never heard anybody say that the law enforcement went into the bathroom and checked for drugs. I've never heard. Has anybody else heard that? Yeah, she's very intelligent. Yeah. Hey, Teresa, Jen, Kelly, Shannon, YouTuber. Good to see you. Never heard that. That's probably something Daniel has told him. Never heard. Never heard that.
You could, you definitely could.
I don't know if it's just that I live in Philadelphia and like I'm so used to, this happening and it's not,
I know.
there being an excuse for it. I'm not convinced yet, but I also, just so people know, I also don't know that I think that he did anything. I just don't know that he's but I don't know what it's about. Again, it might not even be guilt in the sense that he did something. It could be guilt, and I'm picking up on that he didn't do enough. I don't know, but I don't know, Daniel.
Well,
Something ain't right.
the girlfriend comes out.
Yeah,
right?
tell us about this. Go ahead.
The girlfriend comes out and she says some things.
Listen.
Now. So
Trigger.
the girl, and she's been very honest with me, very, very honest. She actually sent me a couple of pictures of some bruises that she has. And at first I jumped to almost to a conclusion. I was like, Daniel did that to you? And I was like, what the heck's going on? And she's like, no, it wasn't abuse. It wasn't this, it wasn't that. And it was weird because Daniel had messaged me also saying, man, the girlfriend's gone crazy. She's claiming I abused her. And then she sends me the picture of that. So, I'm connecting dots here thinking, oh my God. Right. And so she tells me, no, that's not what happened. Apparently it sounds like, based on what she was telling me, that it was a product of some rough stuff in the bedroom.
Rough
So she was open about that. And but what happened was, apparently she and I don't want to say this is going to sound bad, but
So there was supposedly some bruising on her that I don't know where it was, but of Daniel being very rough with her in the boudoir. Okay. But that's one thing. And that's, there is, everyone like, has it different in the bedroom, right? But and there's nothing wrong with getting a little frisky. But there shouldn't be bruises, right? There shouldn't be bruises ever. Ever. You shouldn't that's a little sadistic, actually. It's sadistic, right? Not a rug burn. It's not a rug. We're talking about bruises, not rug burns or carpet burns.
She manipulated Daniel by creating she had a picture of herself and she made it look like she had a black eye using Photoshop. And she sent me how she did it. She sent me the video and the whole 9 yards. And she showed it to Daniel. And I guess she told Daniel that, she was being assaulted by her boyfriend or ex-boyfriend or something to that nature. And this was in efforts to get Daniel to.
Now, I do know that she did tell me that her ex was very violent with her. She did tell me that.
Open up to her, and it sounds like the intention of the relationship on her part was to try to figure out whether or not Daniel was being honest or not. Right now, what her intention was or whatnot, Daniel, his behavior has been kind of childlike at the very least, and we'll go into it.
Well, and her body,
but he apparently, I guess, according to her,
listen,
she found out that Daniel was talking to other women, and so she.
What did I tell y'all? What have I told y'all for months? What have I told y'all for months? Daniel talks to a lot of women, don't you, Daniel? And there are some that feel so sorry for you, and you use them for money. Use them for money. If they want to send it to you, fine, whatever. But you do it to manipulate, and that's what's fucked up about it.
Broke up with Daniel, and Daniel got mad and supposedly threatened her with calling CPS because she has a child and that she had bruises. And I don't understand where those two correlate. Like, oh, I'm going to threaten you by calling CPS on you.
So Daniel threatened to call CPS on his now ex-girlfriend, Mr. Mathtel, Superman, father of the year, father of the century. Yeah. Daniel would have a horrific body odor. He probably smells like ass, pork rinds, and stale Cheetos. Yeah, maybe corn chips. Maybe corn chips. You're right. Yeah. So that's really fucked up for Daniel. You know what I mean? To do that.
You know what I mean? And
listen,
because you got abused, but she comes back.
I think he's trying to say, like, in other words, if she's getting abused, then
right. No, I get what he's
saying. I think that's all that's probably what he's trying to do there.
But she's no longer with that guy anymore. So why does it make a difference now? Is
he a jealous person?
It seems that way. And so, and I'm a very honest person, guys. If I don't hide from the truth. If something comes out and it looks bad, I'm going to come out and tell you guys this is what it is. I'm not going to hide from it. I'm not jumping to a conclusion either. Daniel still passed everything. All right. So, and this sounds like a lot of drama, but Daniel, he got this girl. I don't want to say her name or anything like that, but she she apparently, showed him these pictures and used that so that he could open up. And her intention was to figure out whether or not Daniel was capable of doing something crazy. And so when they broke up, Daniel threatened her with CPS, and she's like, bet, and started sending out all the screenshots of everything that they talked about, everything that they did. A woman scorned will really, you don't want to screw with that. You know what I'm saying? But,
you're funny.
One.
Well, I mean, she might be scorned, right? She might be scorned, but I am the person, my thing is, you always believe someone if they say they're being abused, or if they were SA'd or anything like that. You always believe the victim. Always. Let authorities hash that out, right? You just always.
One of the things that she sent out, and I wanted to get your opinion on, is
listen.
Now, there were some bruises. She claims it had to do with something possibly in the bedroom. And she also sent out a screenshot where Daniel says something to the effect, and I'm not going to show it. It's very graphic. But it's like, I'm going to wake up and do something forcibly to you, and some more explicitives.
Yeah. I'm going to wake up and grape her. That is, he is sadistic. He really is. Anyone surprised? Just me? I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised, because these people can't help themselves. Someone like Daniel, who is not ever going to take accountability for anything, right? He's not going to just say, you know what, I fucked up. I need to work on myself and I need to get better. He doesn't have the wherewithal up here to even consider that, right? Sarah, I agree. This is not a woman scorned. I consider her a victim. For I don't care if, whatever she did. For Daniel from what I understand, to say that he's going to wake up and grape her, and from what I understand, it's I have not seen the text message, but I've heard that it is, and there's other things on there as well. That's crazy. That's really crazy. So he hadn't been dating this gal that long. How long ago did I say that Daniel had a girlfriend? Oh, Wolf, thank you. When did you send it? 1 second, guys. Give me a second, y'all. All right. Yeah, I don't want to show like here we go. Sorry, guys. I gotta check this stuff out. Daniel says, I don't want to put her name and stuff there. Oh shit. I'm sorry. You're a wonderful person. Please block me. And I'm not blocking you. I can't. I love you. And I know we aren't together now, but I am always yours. Daniel's girlfriend. Yes, he did. Sorry when I asked. I was told you weren't in the picture. That's why I said I wasn't playing dumb. This is other women that Daniel has been speaking on. Sorry, I need to take this banner off. Sorry. Speaking with, which this isn't even this doesn't even begin to start where Daniel's been speaking to women. I have been for months. Listen, and I will share every screenshot of your conversation to every group if you ever try to contact him again. Like I said, I didn't know you guys were back. I'm not the one you gotta look out for, something like that. Okay. Daniel says, I never brought her there. People get in her head. Oh, for fuck's sakes. Her ex-husband assaulted her when we were to be when we try to be together. 1 second, because I don't want to show her picture. But I will show part of her face. Now, she says that this is that this was studio made, allegedly. I'm not so sure I believe her. I don't know if that's studio made or not. I'm not going to show her whole face or anything. I don't know. I really don't know. To me, it looks pretty convincing. But again, I don't know. She said she told DT that she made it up. So just want to put that out there. Okay. And one second. All right, one second, guys. Just bear with me. I've got things I have to go through here. Bear with me. Okay. All right. Hey, the person that sent me this, I'm going to email you back. Okay. I just emailed you back with something. Just bear with me, guys. Oh. I mean, she's a beautiful girl. I don't know how Daniel gets these pretty women. Like when she's done up, she's a very pretty girl. Oh, hold on. So, Daniel's got his friend writing stuff about Daniel's got his friend writing stuff about his now ex on there. That's way to go, Daniel. Way to go. You are such a gentleman, Daniel. Such a gentleman. Holy shit. All right. All right, guys, we're going to get back to this because it's not over. I've got a lot more screenshots to show you guys in here during this live. That's going to make you go hum. Hit that thumbs up button. Really appreciate you. So classy, Daniel. Not, yeah. Yep. Yep. All right, here we go.
Her response is, I want you to use me, or something to that nature. So it sounds more like a kink, but does it...
Listen to this. Just listen.
And she also sent out a screenshot where Daniel says something to the effect, and I'm not going to show it. It's very graphic. But it's like, I'm going to wake up and do something forcibly to you, and some more explicitives. Her response is, I want you to use me, or something to that nature. So it sounds more like a kink, but does it say anything to you about, given the bruises, the roughness, the accusations of that some people are looking at, or could it be nothing?
So, yeah, but this is the thing. So having a specialization in marriage and family therapy, I would say this. We saw even with Brian Koberger, right? He had like very abnormal fantasies This is an abnormal fantasy, you guys. We're not talking about, like, I saw it. He talks about R, like he talks about going, and then goes even a step further and says that he's going to ejaculate in her. So just different things, which
That is certainly an abnormal fantasy. Certainly. Right? And I'm glad she is saying this. I'm glad she's saying this. Boy, how Daniel is such a catch, right? He, and let me tell you something. I don't know if he says it here, but I can tell you this. He would not allow her to have any friends either. Daniel said she could not have any friends. Just like Malaya. I've got a letter from Malaya we're going to read as well in this live stream today. So, someone that Malaya's not telling us everything in their relationship. Like, she's not telling the real Daniel. And I'm honestly wonder if she's just afraid at this point. Because remember, she said he would hold me down. Oh, you're welcome, Wisdom. Thank you, darling. Remember, he would hold me down. Well, did he hold you down and do other things? That's what I'm wondering now. Right? Never trust a guy who never takes off his hat and his glove. Really? It's a horrible thought, but it's a truthful thought. That makes me wonder. I think Daniel should, I think he would be much better with a blow-up doll. Honestly. He can, choke him till the cows come home. He can talk to her like whatever, and she wouldn't have any friends. So Daniel, I am offering you truly a blow-up doll. I will ship it to you. It will come in discreet packaging at no charge to you. I would be honored. Leave these women alone. Leave them alone, Daniel. You are too fucked up in the head. You are way too fucked up in the head. I mean, I'll even give you a monthly supply of lube at this point, Daniel, if you will just leave every woman in Nova Scotia alone. Seriously, you are deranged. He's deranged. He has no respect for women. He has no respect for anything. He wants every woman and child, in my opinion, to do as I say or else. He doesn't want a partner. He wants someone that listens to him, is okay with him, in my opinion, drugging around, feed me, and finance me. The 3 F's. That's what Daniel wants. That's it. So again, Daniel, if you want to take me up on that offer, I would be honored to send that to you at no cost. At no cost. Okay. I will even go into we'll get the I don't know, I'll find one for your extra kink of going rough, because I don't want you to, you know, put a dent in the blow up doll. I never thought I would be here in life. I really don't. How did I get here, Lord? God. Oh my God. Darcy, thank you so much. This case is getting crazier by the minute. My head is ready to. I know. It really is. It really is. And this is the thing. Who's the common denominator in all this? Who's the common denominator? What have I always said? Not the Temu dolls. Not the Temu dolls. Jack and Lily, in my opinion, are missing because of one person. Regardless if Malaya knows, if Malaya is involved, if Malaya did something, those kids would not be missing if she did not live in that house. That toxic household. Period. Threw her blow up doll off the balcony into the pool one night. Wow. Did you record it? Thank you so much, Darcy. Appreciate you, dear. Wisdom, thank you. You're welcome, my dear. Appreciate you. Thank you, Panda. Appreciate you, my love. You're very kind. All right. Evicted. Denied. Okay, let's
found were like on the verge of, not the verge of, that were abnormal. They were absolutely abnormal. So it's one thing to say, I'm going to come in and like while you're sleeping and wake you up and whatever, or even if you want to like talk dirty, that is totally fine too. There's nothing abnormal about that. But having an R fantasy is abnormal.
Yeah,
very much abnormal.
Yeah, and like I said, it doesn't necessarily mean that he did anything to the kids.
No. Not
this
at all.
This is out there, and I'm not going to hide from it. You know, we've had Daniel on the show. We're not going to hide from it. You know, he may not have wanted me to talk about it.
Yeah, I'm no prude, so I'm not even saying that. I think it's just the fact that, like, I mean, with BK, we were like very quick to be like, oh, he was looking at you know, people that are passed out and this, that, and the other, and forcible. Isn't this the same thing, right? It's forcible.
But what if, just playing devil's advocate, what if it was something, because she took the screenshot, what if it's something that she liked and he was playing along with?
Okay, that is 100% a possibility. But even that, if anybody's listening and you're dating someone and they like it, there's nothing wrong with playing like cosplay or whatever. There's nothing wrong with any of that. The problem.
Hold on, what did he say?
Okay.
Wicked.
People that are passed out and this, that, and the other, and forcible. Isn't this the same thing, right? It's forcible.
But what if, just playing devil's advocate, what if it was something, because she took the screenshot, what if it's something that she liked and he was playing along with?
Oh my God. Oh my God. No. Nope. Most women, I mean, you know, I'm not really, I can't really say this because I'm not really an expert in the women department in the boudoir, but women don't, they usually get their kinks for their men. That's just it. Men are more sexual beings in the first place. And women don't generally like anything like that. Anything like that. And I have a problem whenever I always believe you believe a victim. There are people out there who this doesn't happen to, they don't get R'd or SA'd, but you let authorities take that up. You always believe them. You always believe them. And you can tell this wasn't her kink, because Daniel said something right here, because he said, Daniel Mathtel said, I want to R you like in the night or something, and all that. And then she said, I want you to go easy on me or something like that. So she clearly was telling Daniel, no, I don't want that. I want you to go easy on me. Right? I mean, she already has bruises because he allegedly likes it really rough, violently, actually, not rough. Rough sex is one thing, violent is another. Two total different things. Way different, right? People get frisky in the bedroom all the time. And, you like it a little rough. That's your thing. Great. But there's a difference in rough, fast, whatever, and violent. It shouldn't leave bruises. Bruised is abused. I don't care. Exactly. Seems like Daniel bruises everything, in my opinion, right? Seems like he likes to bruise people.
Okay, that is 100% a possibility. But even that, if anybody's listening and you're dating someone and they like it, there's nothing wrong with playing like cosplay or whatever. There's nothing wrong with any of that. The problem is the abnormal language. And this is the thing. The language is like language of either someone who's been traumatized themselves or someone who is perpetrating violence.
Perpetrating violence. Bingo. And by the way, she's the doctor here. She's the doctor. Right? Listen to her. I don't even know. I just don't know. What did fucking Janie and Earl put Daniel through? What the fuck did he see as a kid?
In some way. So, because that would be violence to have S with someone that doesn't want to. So I don't know. There was just something about that I felt was off. But again, it doesn't mean that he did anything to the kids, but it does tell me that there's some abnormal fantasies that he's having. I don't know.
So the more concerning thing, so I know that.
Thank you so much, Jen. I appreciate that. To all the survivors that are watching this, for his stupidity, it's unacceptable, and the damage and triggers reliving. Yes, this damage for so many. Yes, thank you for saying that, Jen. And this is the thing. So many women and men don't come out and tell people this is a serious conversation. I try to break it up with some humor and stuff, but it's a serious conversation because so many women, like I said, and men don't come out because they don't think they'll be believed. Right? They don't think that they'll be believed. Most women who are SA'd, R'd in their teens and 20s don't come out until they are in their mid 40s. right? It's very bad. Yeah. And I feel really bad for this girl. I do. I like Daniel's ex-girlfriend. I do like her. I've always liked her. I sent a message to her this morning that I am sorry that she's went through this, and I know it's been a hell of a few days for her, and I can do anything. I feel bad for her. I feel bad for her. Regardless. Thank you, DC. Thank you so much, my love. Appreciate you very much. Welcome to the Pearl family. Thank you, Levies. Oh, welcome, DC, up in here. I hope she finds a good therapist. Yeah. Yeah. So there's that.
It's going to get out there, and people are going to see that text message. So that's why we addressed it. The more concerning things are her allegations against them that he was controlling.
This is making me a lot more emotional than I thought it was going to be honest with you.
She claims that he didn't want her to have male friends, and that she had to delete coworkers.
What to say? Again, I didn't know if I couldn't remember if he said this or not. Daniel did not want her to have any male friends, none, because you're an insecure bitch, Daniel. Now, I understand to a point, like, especially like if you're married or something and your wife is hanging around a straight guy alone, you know what I mean? All the time, and it's a little weird and stuff, but just being friends in a group and stuff, that's a whole nother thing. That's a whole nother level. And even her coworkers. And what did I say? Daniel did not want Malaya to have a job. He wants them at the house where he knows where they're at. I'm going to have your driving app, all of that. I'm going to know where you are 24/7. And that's that. Absolutely control over who you spoke to. Yes, he tried to isolate his victims, like he told Cindy to. Yeah. And that's why he found Cindy. That's why he's so mad at Cindy. That's why he's so mad. Daniel, we see right through you. That's why he... That's weird. 1 second. That's why he's so mad at Malaya's sister, and he's blaming her. It's crazy. Absolutely crazy. Oh my God, Kelly. Thank you so much, honey. That is so kind of you. Thank you so much. Really do appreciate that. Goodness gracious. If you received one of those pearl necklaces, thank our girl Kelly. That is very, very generous of you, Kelly. You are just a peach, my dear. Thank you very, very, very much. I feel so blessed to be in a loving relationship. You know something? Jealousy it happens, right? A little jealousy maybe, but I could not be in a relationship. Oh my God. I would die the first day of where someone always had to know where I was, or I always had to know where they were, or they needed my driving app, or checked my miles, or said you couldn't have friends. Any of that. Go fuck yourself on a Tuesday in the pouring rain. Get out of here. No way. Daniel is deeply insecure and lived next to Janie. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, there's just something wrong with, clearly you look at their place, and they were making good money. They didn't have any bills. Clearly something is going on in that property. You can't make as much money as they were making, not have any fucking bills, and live in a broke down camper with flat fucking tires with a tarp over the top and just trash strewn everywhere. Right? Some people have medical reasons that they can't, tend to their home or whatever. Depression, laziness, drugs. That's about all I can think of. Like, that's the only way you can, or just absolutely spending your money on anything. Well, I mean, shit. It's just, I don't know, like, how Janie treats Daniel. You know what I mean? Like, I just thought it was, I mean, it's a good gesture, but, Janie allowed Daniel and Malaya and the kids to come there, which is a very nice gesture. But I wouldn't have moved out in that fucking RV. Daniel's a grown ass man. Get to work, mother chicken. You've got kids to feed. Right? Stop enabling him. Clearly, he's been enabled. Fuck yes. Exactly. I said disabilities, didn't I? If I didn't say disabilities, I thought I said disabilities, but to me, it was just, I've just always questioned that. Love potty mouth Justin. It's just ridiculous, guys. There's so much buffoonery because of Daniel, and it's clear as day as far as I'm concerned what happened. I don't know how it happened, but what happened. And there's 2 kids missing that should be, like I said the other day, trick-or-treating, going to their school Halloween party. My God, don't you remember when you were in kindergarten? Like, you would have your school Halloween parties. Those were the best days when you were a kid. Yes. Yeah. I don't know who's talking about Summerwell's case, but let's not. I don't want people to see that and mix them up. Yes, please say, in my opinion, or allegedly. Yes.
Off of her Facebook and things like that. Could that be the red flags that you're seeing? That is it? Maybe perhaps he's a controlling, because there are 2 different things. He can be a controlling a-hole of a boyfriend, right? And not a murderer. You get what I'm saying?
1,000%. I also,
Well, yeah, you can be a controlling a-hole of a boyfriend and like Dr. Pepper too. That makes no sense. I don't know why I don't understand that, like what he's trying to associate. Yeah, you can be a controlling boyfriend and be a murderer. You can be a controlling boyfriend and wear blue jeans. You can be a controlling boyfriend and be a child abuser and child neglector. You can be a controlling boyfriend and hate the color green. Okay?
Though when it comes to controlling, I definitely think that he's controlling, in my opinion. We see that just that every time somebody comes out with something, he tries to get ahead of it by going out and like doing an interview first.
You can tell this woman has been trained for sure, because she and everyone who has had any, in my opinion, any sort of training, most people at least, I'll say, can see right through his bullshit. He is always trying to get ahead of it. He is always trying to add on. I call him the reptile mind, because he's just interested in the right now. How can I get past this interview or this question? She's very good.
Do you know what I mean? Like, so that's him
That's
trying
true.
to like, put his narrative out there
She
before
has a
somebody else
channel.
can. But
I'll find
sometimes
it
it
and
might not
link
even
it
be
below.
warranted. Like nobody might even be coming out to say anything, which tells me that he's paranoid in some sense about what might be said or how that might make him look.
Well, I will say that he has a right to be paranoid. You know,
No.
that information, from what I understand, is like all the screenshots. I haven't seen all of them.
No. Nope. You don't have a right to be paranoid. Sure don't. No, you don't. You're only paranoid if you did something that's wrong. That's it. Period. That's it. I can just about guarantee most of us in here doesn't have text messages of us saying we want to grape someone and choke them out, allegedly, in my opinion. Am I right? Dear God in heaven.
I've just been told there's like screenshots of him calling her call after call after call after call after call after call, and things like that.
Yep. No wonder Malaya blocked him on all fucking platforms. No wonder. Because Daniel wants to get back in this lady's good graces. You know what? I'm just doing it for the ladies of Nova Scotia. Just trying to protect the ladies of Nova Scotia. So, it's just a service, Barbara. Just a service I'm trying to offer Daniel. But yeah, he calls over and over and over. And what he wants to manipulate his now ex-girlfriend and get on her good side, so she won't show these messages to any more people, put them out, make her delete them, get in her good graces and make her delete them, and then fuck her. Go ahead, get out of here. Very manipulating. Very manipulating. And this is the thing. I mean, I feel bad for Malaya in this respect, right? Because, and also, let's not, you know, they had the U-Haul rented to pick Malaya up several times, and she didn't leave. Now, why did she not leave? I don't know. Was she scared? Was she dumb about it? I don't know. But I've got a letter from Malaya I'm going to read in this live stream. I've got some messages that you're going to want to see from Janie and all that. Stay tuned.
And she sent that over to certain people and stuff. So, and I know that she's also talked to RCMP in the past.
Okay. Also,
and RCMP.
This is the point. This right here tells me a lot, in my opinion. Remember how I said I think he knew Malaya was leaving? She had just got a car. She had just got her tags. Right? It was on the brink. He knew it. You know when someone's ready to walk out the door. You can feel it. You can sense it. You know it, right? And I think he fucking snapped. He fucking snapped. Just like we're seeing it right here. Right? He can't control the ex-girlfriend anymore. And he's fucking snapping. He's fucking snapping. And this is exactly, in my opinion, what happened to Jack and Lily. There's only a few reasons, but the number one reason of filicide, a parent, a step parent, hurts a child, is because they want to get back at their ex or their spouse or their boyfriend or their girlfriend and hurt them so bad that they can't recover, right? And I think the children were already abused. I think Daniel projects. Remember Daniel saying this: no, guys, be nice to Malaya. She'll just take it out on Meadow. Remember that? Remember that? Yeah, Daniel was projecting there like a mofo. Daniel takes it out on whoever's around him, as long as they are under his control, as long as they are weaker than him, as long as they are a woman or they are a child. There you go.
Haven't changed their stance on things. So we got to take that into consideration as well. You know, like I said, I want to be 100% factual. I want to be,
Absolutely.
And so some of these things that are being said, and like I said, this sounds like also like a lot of drama from a boyfriend and girlfriend that are breaking up. And, unfortunately, and if, I can give Daniel some advice, you probably need to like not get into a relationship anytime soon, bro.
I thought he meant if she was stressed, then Meta would sense it. No, he didn't say sense it. He didn't say sense it at all. She'll just take out, I think he said anger. He said that in a news clip. Jen, thank you so much, my dear. Really do appreciate your support. Love you big time.
Right. And so that says something too, right? So someone that like, he's almost like he's in love with love, like he like needs to be in a
Yeah.
relationship, because it seems like he goes from one to the other without having any time in between to like work on himself or reflect or whatever the case may be. So I don't know if all of the things are, again, when I say abnormal, I believe some of this stuff is abnormal, but it doesn't necessarily make him, you know, a killer or anything. But it also makes me suspicious of him. Travis, can I just say something? So Travis
Take
says
it
on
out on
here, you
Meadow.
guys, Travis is a lawyer. So
Yeah, maybe take it out on Meadow. Yeah. And I believe Daniel took all of his frustrations out on the kids, right? Malaya's not listening. I'll take it out on her and the kids. The kids are wild, which 5, 4, and 6 years old are. They're supposed to be. That's how they learn. Takes it out on Jack and Lily. There is, like I've said, there is no reason for a 4-year-old to have, Daniel's own words, several black eyes. No reason whatsoever.
and he already said this like in one other way, but I'll read the latest one. He says, we don't allow them to repeat polygraphs based on new evidence because the certification agency says that's not a valid reason. That's a ruse to get another interview. And he says one right before this too, that was about the polygraph that I was going to say something about, but that is interesting, right? Because he's saying like, you can't, it's probably not, you probably wouldn't take 3 polygraphs. I was thinking that too. Like the only reason you would take another polygraph is if something in the first one was inconsistent, right? Like, why would you take 3? If you pass a polygraph, why am I going to ask you for another one? And then if you pass that, why am I asking you for another one?
I have no idea.
Right.
Like,
I'm just trying to think about this. Like, yeah.
I don't know. Maybe he was confused by it. Maybe they just, because they asked him the same questions over again, that he thought it was over and over again. I don't know. It's a good point.
But if it was 3 different polygraphs, like if you passed the first polygraph, why would they even want
Well, I mean, the way he kind of described it, and I don't know, maybe I got to ask.
Okay, they're both wrong on this. I described how you take a polygraph earlier. They ask you 4 to 5 questions, the same questions each time, each test. Like, did you do something to Jack and Lily? Where were you at? Do you know anything? And you take that test, and then you take the second test. Did you do something to Jack and Lily? Where were you at? How do you know? Third test. Did you do something to Jack and Lily? Where were you at? How do you know? 3 tests. No more than 5 of the same question each test. And then they average it all out. And that is how you either pass or fail a polygraph. Now, that is the general way it's done. There are other types of polygraph, I think, that are way more advanced with your eyes and stuff like that. And that's why I am offering Daniel to take one of those tests, right? Daniel, I said we would pay for it as long as you answer the questions we have, and you pass that polygraph, the one that I would have you do. I'll support you in the biggest way ever. You pass those. Okay. Joyous, thank you so incredibly much, my dear. That is incredibly generous of you. Really do appreciate you, Mr. and Mrs. Joyous. Thank you so, I can never thank you so much, Ms. Joyous. That is very, very sweet of you. Love you very much, dear. Thank you. This is bad. This is bad. This is really bad. I hope any future women that Daniel tries to pick up. Here's this.
Again, but it sounded like they never like disconnected him. They were like, all right, you know, we're going to go through these 12 questions, and then
Oh,
we're going
well,
to go
then
through these
that's
12
one
questions
polygraph.
again, and then we're going to go through these 12 questions again.
That's so highly manipulative, let me just tell you, because I was listening to the interviews and he legit makes it sound like he went in for 3 separate polygraphs. So I feel like that's just a manipulative thing to do, is to let someone believe that, because if you sat down all in one
He's manipulative as they come. Daniel is as manipulative
day
as
and took one polygraph, then that would be one polygraph. They had a series of questions. So,
But
and
he might
again,
be
why would
also
they need it 3
ignorant to
different
it.
times?
Well, it may be also the fact that he may not know, and to him, asking him the same 12 questions 3 different times is like taking it 3 times. Because I mean, I've not done a polygraph test on anybody. I've taken one to be in law enforcement, and it was I'm assuming it's different than when you're a suspect.
All right. Thank you so much, Daff. Guys, make sure you're subbed up to Miss Daphne. She's doing great over there. She's doing live streams now. We're going to do some live streams together real soon.
As previously said, please keep all your comments to yourself. We're here to find Jack and Lily. So let's listen to Malaya's statement that she sent over to us.
Okay, today this is Malaya's statement. I've got it in writing as well. We're going to come back to Daniel here in a second.
Hello, everyone, and thank you for joining us this afternoon. My name is Angela. I'm one of the investigators with Please Bring Me Home. We have a statement submitted from Malaya Brooks Murray to Please Bring Me Home, and here it is. As a mother, I love my children more than life itself and feel so heartbroken not being able to hold my 2 children, Lily and Jack, kiss them, breathe in their scent, or tuck them into bed. Dress them, wake up to their sweet smiling faces. The longing I have for them to come back home to me is a greater feeling than I would never imagine feeling.
I'm very torn on this, and I'll tell you why. Because I know Malaya misses Jack and Lily. I know she does. But Malaya didn't give a shit about apparently how they were being treated. Let's just get it right there. Whether you are in a relationship and you are being abused yourself, you don't let them fucking touch your kids ever. Malaya, you clearly, if your story is true, which I don't believe it is, I think you and Daniel are both lying about that, in my opinion. You had chances to get out, Malaya. You had fucking chances. Do I believe you miss Jack and Lily? 1,000% I do. My father-in-law, he was a big army guy and all that, and he's very, in my opinion, a very wise man. And one of the things, he was like my dad. One of the things he would always tell me, and it always sticks in my head, sometimes it's too late to say, uh-oh. Sometimes it's too late to say, uh-oh. Right? You can't expect for someone hitting your kids, beating your kids, neglecting everything about your life for something bad not to happen. Right? You can't say you know, I miss them. I would see their sweet face and all of this, and not get up and give them a decent breakfast, check on them, all of that. You just can't. Because love is an action. It's an action. Right? Love is something you do. It is something you feel because of the things you do. Right? I can say, I love you, and, you know, smack someone. Does that mean I love them? No. I can treat someone good and kind and decent and do things and all of that and say I love them, and they'll believe it. Right? Now, Jack and Lily love their mommy more than anything. The thing with children and animals, even if they're being mistreated, they will love you just as much, and they will defend you even still. And really, the greatest love, other, in my opinion, than God's love, is a child's. It really is. Children, I did foster care for 8 years. They would love their mom, they would love their dad, their caregiver, whoever was raised them, and they would be the biggest pieces of shit. But that's all they knew. That's all they knew. And when you're in that environment, that's all you have. Right? And I don't know what was going through Malaya's head. I really don't know what was going through Malaya's head at this time. I don't know. I do believe she loves Jack and Lily. I do believe she misses them. But I do believe it's too late to say, uh-oh.
Or put into words how I am feeling.
But what I also think it's not too late is to say where they are and tell the truth. And if you love them and you know where they are, Malaya, give them some dignity and let them be in a place where we know that they are, despite what happened to them. Give them that, Malaya. Show it. Show the action. Be the verb. Show us that you love them. Say where they're at. Say what happened.
Not one single day, minute, or second that goes by that I am not thinking about my children. I walk into a store and all I see is things they love that I want to get that for them. When they come home, the candy they like, the clothes they wear, the toys they love.
Because this This right here, the candy they like, the clothes that they wear, the toys that they love. To me, this is saying you're manipulating a shit right now, Malaya. You know that they're not coming home. They're not coming home. The clothes that they wear were fucking filthy, Malaya. Garbage. Filthy, dirty. The school. Provided coats for them. So this tells me you're still playing the game, Malaya. Right? One second. Yeah, I agree. I wouldn't either. Hedgy.
All I see is them. I so desperately just want them home safe and sound, back into my arms, where I will never let them go. I am truly traumatized, not being able to hear the sweet sound of their voices, their laugh, when they would sing Gabby's Dollhouse song that now only makes me cry when I hear it. Because all I hear is Lily and Jack singing along, not being able to breathe in their scent when I embrace them lightly. I don't want these moments to be memories. I want my babies back home, my Lily Mae and Jackie, the pure pain I suffer of.
You know, Malaya, I wanted them in a good, loving home where they didn't get all the bruises, where they had the clean clothes, where they weren't living in toxic waste, literally. And you are capable of that, Malaya, because you once did it. But to me, this letter is just looking back in the past. Right? I want them back at home. I want to smell them. I want to see them. I'll never let them go. Malaya, you know this is not happening. One of the only things that the RCMP has said is they don't believe Jack and Lily would survive out there. They don't believe that they're alive. In the documents, did you participate in the murder of Jack and Lily? So this falls flat. This is something I think you should have wrote in a diary. How you would love to smell them again. Right your wrongs. Do things over. But that is the thing about life. When someone is gone, they don't get a do-over. Jack and Lily were victims. Victims. Someone did something to them. They were victims when they were alive. They were abused and neglected, in my opinion, at best. At best. And it just falls flat for me. It really does. As right as you can make it right now, Malaya, as right as you can make it, is tear down that wall and walk through it and tell the RCMP what you know. Give Jack and Lily that gift of not being somewhere in the woods, in a cave, in a hole, in a rock, in a body of water. Let them be honored and be buried the correct way. Dignity. Look at these little faces right here. Look at them. They are as precious as the day is long. Absolutely precious. And they love their mommy, Malaya. They love their mommy. But this is, it just falls flat for me. They do. They scream at the top of the mountains or the deepest valley. Right? And like I said, you know, if I was Malaya, you know, and I knew something happened, you know, it was my fault or my boyfriend's fault or whatever, I don't even think I would want to live, to be honest with you. I wouldn't care where I went, if it was prison, if it was wherever. I just wouldn't care. But being honest, for once, will get you a lot further, Malaya.
Just not knowing where they are has impacted my life and Meadow's life and my family in the most devastating way. Life feels extremely hard to keep going. With no answers, it's just pure lostness. Like I can no longer feel at home anymore. No matter
With no answers. Bullshit.
how lost I feel, I have not ever given up hope that my children will be returned home safe to me. I have all the faith and hope.
Malaya, if you thought someone had those babies right now and they're alive with breath in their lungs and Jack and Lily are screaming and playing right now, you would be out there doing the work, being the verb, doing the action. Action speaks louder than words. You have showed no action at all to being an advocate for Jack and Lily. You left less than 24 hours after they vanished themselves.
I will see them again. Please, anyone with any information, no matter how small, please come forward. Please do not be afraid to use your voice to help bring home Lily and Jack. Even the smallest details are crucial.
All right. Now that's where you pissed me off. That's where you pissed me off because I haven't heard all this. Use your voice. Use your fucking voice for once. How about that? Use your fucking voice. Get off your ass. Do an interview. Use your fucking voice. Don't tell us to use our voice. We've been using our voices for the last 5.5 months. Use your fucking voice, Malaya, one time. How about that? Now that pisses me off. That pisses me off right there. Use your voice. Use your voice. I just did, Malaya. I'll show you the letter.
So incredibly grateful and thankful for all the ongoing efforts of the RCMP, major crimes, search and rescue, and please bring me home. ADMH. The RCMP Major Crime Unit and Please Bring Me Home will continue to investigate, and they need your help. You can share tips anonymously at pleasebringmehome.com or contact the RCMP directly. I will never stop.
Maybe she doesn't know where Daniel placed them, so it's easy for her to lie. Well, if she doesn't know where Daniel placed them, and she does know Daniel placed them, she can say, Daniel placed them. I don't know where they're at, but Daniel placed them. This is what happened to get them placed somewhere. She may not know everything. That's true. But use your voice, Malaya, and say what you do know. Belinda's been using her voice, Malaya. Belinda has. She's the only one of any family member that has not lied for the last 5 months and act like a buffoon. She's the only one that hasn't acted like a buffoon, hasn't lied, that has just been purely trying to find her grandchildren. No, Malaya blocked Belinda.
Searching for my children until they are found and brought home safe and sound. Someone, somewhere, knows something. So please help bring my babies home. To the incredible volunteers, searchers, and investigators, and compassionate strangers who have stood beside us, thank you for your tireless dedication, your prayers, your time spent combing through the woods and yards, sharing photos and refusing to give up. You and the hope of my children will be home.
Stop it.
And my
Get some
youngest
help.
daughter are the reason I hold strength and keep going. You've shown me that love, kindness, and compassion still shine even in the darkest times. Everything you've done has not gone unnoticed.
Love, kindness, and compassion still shines. Where were Jack and Lily given that love, kindness, and compassion? I'll wait.
Even in the darkest times, everything you've done has not gone unnoticed. Thank you, with deepest gratitude, Malaya Brooks Murray.
Crock of shit. Sorry, not sorry. Just a crock of shit. You don't even have the fucking balls to read it, Malaya.
Just gonna.
You don't even have the testicles to read it. From the desk of Chrissy Travers, please bring me home. I want to apologize for the delay in sharing this announcement. Both our team and family deeply appreciate your patience, understanding, and continued support as we work toward bringing Jack and Lily home. My name is Chrissy Travers, and I am the investigation team member assigned to Jack and Lily Sullivan case with Please Bring Me Home. I would like to acknowledge and thank Malaya Brooks Murray for her courage in opening up and sharing her experience surrounding the disappearance of her children, Jack and Lily. Speaking publicly during such a painful and uncertain time takes tremendous strength, and we hope her words will renew public attention and compassion for this case. We've been here, we've given it attention and compassion for Jack and Lily. We don't give compassion for the bullshit. We also want to extend our sincere thanks to it's very blurry, Christy Inrid, for the use of her impressive media platforms, which has greatly helped us reach the public. Connect with valuable tips and engage with all of you who continue to support the search. Please Bring Me Home is a volunteer-based, organized, devoted to locating missing persons and bringing answers to families who continue to search for their loved ones. Our team is currently preparing a launch search effort in the coming weeks, and we invite members of the community to join us in the efforts. In the days ahead, we will be releasing additional details about the search as well as updated information regarding Jack and Lily's clothing descriptions for the time they went missing. Wow, this will be the probably 15th time that Malaya and Daniel will give an updated on what they were wearing. However, how the fuck do they know what they were wearing if they were both asleep? I'll wait. I mean, I appreciate what they're doing here, but still, every lead, every volunteer, and every share brings us closer to finding them together. We can bring Jack and Lily home. If you have any information that could help, please contact Please Bring Me Home or the RCMP, Northeast Nova Scotia Major Crime Unit. All right. This is Malaya's writing. Hold on. As a mother, I love my children more than life itself and feel so heartbroken that I'm not able to hold my children, Lily and Jack, and kiss them both in their sin. I can't read it; it's too blurry for me. But you heard it just a minute ago. There's the letter. It's 2 pages. It's, I'm glad that there's going to be searches. I might head up there and do something if they're not found soon themselves. Look at the results of this organization. What about, is it good or not? I haven't done any. I've never heard of them. The results of the organization, however, are not really fantastic. I don't know. It's a start, I suppose. Well, Women's Warrior, I understand. But I just respectfully disagree with you on that. A mother does whatever the fuck it takes. You know what I mean? They do whatever it takes. Whatever. It's like when Candace wrote a letter. Yep. Yep. Just cowardly. Zelda coming in clutch. Good to see you, my love. Appreciate you so very much. You are an OG Zelda, my love. Love you to pieces. Prayers for justice for those babies. Thank you so much, Miss Zelda. Good to see you, my love. And we got the Canadian cookie herself from the North Pole. Her cookies are good. Member for 22 months. Justice for Jack and Lily. They are more than past time for justice for those two. More. Sebastian, Summer Wells, Michael Vaughn, all of these babies. All of them. It's ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. All right. Let's continue. Sounds like Chat GPT. What, her letter? Well, it pissed me off when she said use your voice. That really pissed me off. That really pissed me off because use our voice? You don't think we've been using our voices, girl? They went missing, allegedly, or they called 911 at 10:01. By 3 p.m. Eastern time, I was live. I've been using my voice every day.
But
Malaya.
what it sounded like is, all right, we're going to ask you these 12 questions. Then we're going to ask you the same 12 questions again. And then we're going to ask you the same 12 questions again. And to him, that might
Really?
mean that's 3 different
Damn,
ones.
Christy.
It may not. I don't know. I mean, the guy's, he's not, I don't know. I mean, he's, like I said, he's a country guy. He's not
crazy.
stupid, right? And I'm not trying to say that at all. But I don't know if
Well,
he's.
I guess it's not crazy. I mean, it is October. It is the middle of October, which is just crazy. That's crazy. So, I mean, we've gotten snow on Halloween, but it's in the 70s and 80s here, which is rare. Well, it's not rare. It's the last few years it hasn't been rare. It was
the
when I
most
was
like
here.
informed when it comes to, law enforcement procedures and things like that.
He could, just like someone said in the chat, he might not be a killer, but he might just be a bad person. And that could possibly be it too. But I wouldn't date him.
I see you, Mamacita.
Well, and Janie brought up a good point. Like, and I tried to explain this to her, but she said, what kind of girl would go after a guy with all these things going?
I just checked the temperature. It's 52 here right now. But during the day, it's in the 70s. Ooh, Thursday, the high is 58. Fuck.
Going on, with the accusations, the kids missing, this, that, and the third. And to me, like I said, I told her, I was like, based on what she told me, it sounds like that may have been what her intention was not.
Jam, are you sure you know what a wood stove is? Are you really sure? Because Daniel might have to explain it to you. He might have to explain it to you. I grew up with a wood stove.
She wasn't looking for love. She was looking for answers.
Yeah, or she could be identifying in some like marginalized way with him in that moment.
Yeah.
Projection.
Good. I mean, and so
there you go, Jam.
It's a weird situation. It definitely
Celsius.
is, and it makes things complicated to me. Now, without that out of the way, let's get back to, I guess, the facts of the case, so to speak.
Listen to this right here.
So the kids go missing. Now, what we know that happened that morning was that Daniel apparently woke up when Lily came in. She popped her head in and out of the house.
I think we know our timeline now is I would say is 4 p.m. Thursday to 8:30 a.m. Friday morning. Something happened really bad, in my opinion, in that home on that property within that period of time. Now, something was going on 8 and 8:30, but a lot was going on before 8 a.m. How did Lily know Daniel was awake? How did Lily know Daniel was awake? Good question.
In another room early that morning. And then Malaya also says that she heard the kids that morning. And Janie says that she heard the kids a little bit later outside. So if Dan...
I'm telling you, Janie, if you know something, you need to tell the RCMP. I understand you love your son. You don't want to take this to God, though. You don't want to take it to God. Deal with it in this life. Do the right thing.
Daniel did something, that Thursday night. How would you explain the other two people hearing them that morning?
Well, for me, the mom, it wouldn't surprise me because, I don't know. The mom, she could just be saying that because she doesn't want her son to be implicated. So that doesn't mean a whole lot to me. Because she also says that she goes right back to bed
She's
because she thought
amazing.
nothing of
She's
it.
amazing.
And then the mom, I don't know. But this is the thing. Wasn't it weird, though, that the night before, like when you go in and check on your kid, do you put the light on? Didn't you think that was weird that he said he went in and puts the light on? He puts the light on and sees both of them asleep. I was like, why would you put a light on when your kids are sleeping?
Yeah.
I thought I took it from like the hallway.
Yeah.
You took it from the hallway? No. No. I didn't take that from the hallway. Did you take it from the hallway? He said, I went into their room and I turned the lights on. Okay, Carol didn't. Norbeaster didn't. Sherry didn't. Joyous didn't. Beach Bum didn't. Allie didn't. YouTuber. He said he turned the bedroom light on. Yes, Christine. Bingo. Yes. And so I don't know why he's making... DT is a smart guy. I don't know why he is making every excuse for him. He said he also didn't know what they were wearing because their covers were over them.
But I don't know. Good.
So, but I feel like, why did he feel the need to tell us that?
Exactly.
Well, I think he was saying that he's...
No, I don't think. He is saying this for a reason, right? Remember, Daniel can't remember much about Thursday evening because he says it's just not so fucking important. Right? His words. He didn't realize it was so important. The last time he ever saw Jack and Lily. Can't remember the day, but other times he says he writes minute by minute notebooks full of pages. But yet she is absolutely right. Jamie is absolutely right. We are trained to learn about these things. Daniel said 12 o'clock. He turned on the light in the bedroom. He couldn't see what they were wearing for a reason. Remember, it's for him to get ahead of something. Right? He said this for a reason. Right? He said it. What did Claudia say? I was wondering that too, Claudia. If the room is partitioned, how did he visualize both children? Wondered that myself. Alicia, I wonder. I mean, I really wonder. Hold on, let me pull this document. 1 second.
Saw them.
Daniel, I want you to pay attention when he talks. He beats around the bush a lot, or he gives a lot about a story. And again, this doesn't mean that he necessarily did anything, but like so let me ask you a question. What was your daughter wearing? What's your daughter wearing right now?
She's wearing pajamas.
Okay, but do you see how you had to think about it? That's normal. When they ask him, he's like, well, they had on their shoes for the daughter.
Right, but he's also
boy.
had to explain this multiple times.
Yeah, but this is right after though. Like if you go back.
What is I this is what I question. I don't know how I want to know how he rationalizes these things, and he does the comparison on this. Yeah, but he's had to say this multiple times. Right? What's the point? Like, what's the point? Yeah, he's going to have to say this a lot. Every parent, every victim that talks publicly about, or witness has to do that. I'm a little confused.
At the very beginning interviews. It's just, I don't know.
Right, but his first interview was, his first time that he talked with law enforcement was right then and there. And then the next day, I think his interview with folks, I think was the next day. And if I remember correctly, those interviews weren't as detailed and stuff. They were kind of heavily edited and very short, just kind of him saying, yeah, we're looking for him. We haven't seen him, blah, blah, blah. But by the time he gets to his interviews, or by the time he's talking to me, he's already given this story 1,000 times. I mean, but it's true though. He's given the story. Like if you've been asked multiple times, hours upon hours of the same story, and you've given the same story over and over again, wouldn't it become kind of like muscle memory to repeat it easily?
No, not really, and I think he puts a lot of detail in there, right? He doesn't. So if somebody asks you like about what did you do today, you're normally going to say something like, I woke up, I went to work, I came home, I ate dinner, I got a shower, and now I'm doing YouTube. He'll say, this is what he'll say, ready? He'll say, I woke up, I brushed my teeth, and then I looked over and I saw Malika in bed or whatever, and then Malika in bed, and then I went to work, and then on my way to work, and he like beats around this whole bush just to get to the point.
Yes. What did I say as well? You can tell she's been trained, because Daniel doesn't like to talk about Thursday evening. He says he came home, he looked for the tools, he helped his mom with the fence. At dark, he went inside. He thought the kids were still up, but Malaya says they're in bed. And then he goes from that to they're in bed, and he's checking on them. And they were fine. And then he goes to the next morning. First of all, you don't go from, I didn't think they were in bed when I got in, to the next thing I know, I checked on them at midnight. Because that's an oxymoron, right? Like, if you didn't think they were in bed, that means you had a conversation with the kids, or you fed the kids, or you saw the kids. To, I didn't think they were in bed, but Malaya said she put them to bed early, and I checked on them in bed. Well, when the fuck did they go to bed? Did Malaya put them to bed, or did they go to bed by themselves? Like, what? It's weird as hell. Number two, she is absolutely right. They don't describe Thursday right. Anybody who has been trained, you can tell she has, obviously the police has, when they said there is not enough detail in Thursday. Daniel said that out of his own lips. And the cops are absolutely right. She is right. I've said it 1.5 billion times already, that there is no conversation, right, or events that really happened other than Mom and I put the fence together. I came inside and go to bed. That's not an evening. It's not an evening. Like she said, how was your evening? What did you do? Well, I got off work, stopped at the gas station, filled up my gas tank, got a drink, went home, kicked off my shoes a while, watched a little TV, then made some dinner, did the dishes, took a shower about 10:30, watched a little TV, and went to bed about midnight. That's an evening. That's an evening, right? Or talk to my kids a while, talk to your husband a while, about the latest topic going on the planet, whatever, something like that. Sounds like the day Sebastian's day before. Yeah. And they will, guilty people will commonly avoid the time that the most things are going on, when it happened or when it is being covered up, right? Anytime a crime is happening, when it's going on and when it's being covered up, they're not going to want to talk about that, which is precisely why, in my opinion, Daniel and Malaya doesn't talk about Thursday evening. We know all kinds of things that happened Thursday morning, Thursday during the day. They went here, they went there, they got the vape, right? They took the laundry, they went to the DMV. Malaya went to DMV with Meadow. They went to the Dollarama. All of this. Nothing happened during the day, which means there was nothing to hide. People who have nothing to hide nothing. So there, no problem talking about that. No, I don't remember the times, right? Well, because you have nothing to hide. Didn't Jack wear pull-ups? How did he say he seen Jack go pee? What? Where did you hear he say Jack go pee? I don't know what you're talking about. He didn't say that, Sandwich. You must be confusing that with another case. Well, yeah, Allie says a few months ago, because everyone was questioning why he didn't know what Jack was wearing, he said, one of the chatters said it. Oh, I don't know. But I can tell you, Daniel said the kids are not wearing what we said or Malaya said they were wearing. I'll leave it at that. As of Kent, they did check Ron's properties yesterday. Really? So they are still looking, apparently? Daniel said Jack up after midnight. He said something recently. Yeah, Janie confirmed that on DT. Confirmed what? Jam. So did Lily and Jack dress themselves for bed? No. What they wore the exact same shit that they wore all day. They allegedly. I don't think there was a bedtime, to be honest with you. Just that. So there's that. DM has behaviors of Watts with brain in Crisco. Okay. Slept in dirty clothes from all that day. Yeah, well, she said they played outside and then they came in and she brushed their teeth. And I think she said she put Jack's diaper on, perhaps. All right, I got to show y'all some more stuff in just a second. Getting heavy.
Right.
But that's kind of how Malaya was talking too. But it sounded to me like when I heard Malaya saying that.
Oh, I don't think she's like, I don't know that she's.
Yes.
I wasn't saying like in comparison.
Right. No, I hear you. But she had the same cadence outside during.
There's only get this shit, Bobby. There's only one talk of food about, I can't remember if that was Wednesday or Thursday. They said they may have gotten Jack and Lily a croissant or something at Tim Hortons. Food was Thursday. Well, Daniel and Malaya went to this restaurant that Grandma paid for. Bagels, that's what it was. Yes, thank you. That's it. We don't hear of them feeding Jack or Lily any other time. And that was like at what, 2 or 3 o'clock in the day? It breaks my heart because the kids, they want to talk about Jack and Lily's behavior. Well, number one, if you don't work with a kid, they're going to be, they don't know any manners or what social norms are and all of that. Number two, if you're constantly feeding them very high processed food with lots of artificial bullshit in it, you wonder why they're hyper? Come on now. Rhonda, come on down. Welcome to the Pearl family. Appreciate you, Miss Rhonda. Good to see you. Y'all welcome to Rhonda to the Pearl family. Really do appreciate you, Rhonda. Good to see you. They didn't feed these poor babies for... Oh shit. I got to show y'all something. Oh God, hold on. Let me play this for a second. I got to show y'all something. Noticed this morning or last night a picture. Hold on.
Her one and only, or one or two interviews where she's like, I woke up, it had to be this time. I went outside. There was something in the door, so we know they didn't go out that way. They must have gone out the back door. We went out the back door. We started looking. I mean, it was very like boom, boom, boom. We didn't hear the door, so they must have gone out the back. Like it was very robotic, like I was saying, and it was very, very much presented in that manner. And to me, it was kind of like the sense that I got was that she had been going through this conversation with law enforcement quite a bit, over and over and over again. Like, where did you go? Why did you go this way? Why did you go that way? Why didn't you do this? Why didn't you do that? And she's trying to answer, with everything that she knows and go one step at a time to get all the information out. Now, that's kind of the sense that I took from it, was like, it seemed like somebody who'd been asked multiple times about it. Now, I guess that can also come off as somebody who's rehearsed it multiple times, but I know that law enforcement at that point had been asking her multiple times about what happened.
It just seemed very robotic. That's a word that you used earlier with her. I just feel like both of them seem very robotic in some way.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. And like, even like in the one interview, he like cries, but he like wipes his face, and then like he looks up at the person to like make like almost like he's looking for like validation that you just bought that, and then goes back again. I don't know. There's just something. I don't know what it is.
Now, some might say I might be a little petty on this. I don't know. I want to hear your thoughts. But I noticed something here. See Lily? Beautiful Lily. Look at this. See that? Fridge is locked. It's a lock. He couldn't have grabbed a yogurt. A 4-year-old can't push that and open that. Yep. It's a lock. She is, darling. Wow, my parents used the lock on the kitchen when my brother and we were abused. Oh, I'm sorry, honey. Lock on the fridge. Sure is. That just pissed me off. I don't think there was a lot of food in the house to begin with, to be honest with you. The Proudfoot said to Sebastian, yeah. That is a lock on the fridge. 1 second. Let me show you something. Let me see here. I just had to buy doorknob covers, locks for some doors because Pearl, my monkey, knows how to open up a doorknob now. And so I was looking at all the baby proof things again. I hadn't done it in years. But let me show you something. You got to have, you can put those type of locks on a refrigerator, a freezer, a microwave, a dishwasher. Right. And it that's made by Safety First, I'm pretty sure. They would go with anyone that would give them food and water. Not only that, but they said that they would talk to anyone. And they weren't really that verbal. Right? I mean, they did talk, but Jack and Lily, but they weren't worked with really good, right? Is it frozen for anybody else? I don't know. I wanted more kids so bad. Oh, Robin. Crime scene in the Ontario. Oh, wow. Okay, it isn't frozen. Okay. YouTube's been a little wonky. So, yeah, there is a lock, and it takes a lot of strength, and it's made for kids not to open. Right. And I'll tell you something. I just bought the doorknob covers, like I said. And when I was trying to put them together, I couldn't even do it. It was giving me hell, those little doorknob covers. So they're not easy to figure out here, right? They are a lock. And you can buy these at Walmart. There's different types. 1 second. Here we go. They've updated their look since this one, but this is pretty much, what it is. Right. Hold on 1 second. Shit. Where'd it go? Let me show you. That's the wrong one. 1 second. Here you go. Right here. And it says, child-proof your refrigerator. Keep kids out with our 2-piece fridge lock. Easy for adults, difficult for kids or toddlers. Our refrigerator lock is designed with convenience and security in mind. While adults can open it easily, it provides to be extremely challenging for toddlers and kids, preventing them from accidentally, harming themselves or whatever, if that's what they're used for. Trying to see how. it opened. Like, how the hell do you? Hold on, I might. One second, guys. Oh, that's not the one. Okay. So yeah, but I did notice that. I was like, I was watching Nieces this morning, and she showed this picture, and someone in the comments is like, "Is that a bell or something?" I can't remember what they said, and I was like, no, that's a refrigerator lock. That's a refrigerator lock." Justin, that lock clips together, and you press the side to unclip. The only thing I had locked was my cleaning cupboards. I never locked my refrigerator when I had little ones. I locked drawers and doors and stuff like that. I never locked my refrigerator. Now, the main entry doors, I was a psycho pretty much. And I had a thing around the door. If they touched the door handle, it would go off. I had an alarm if it opened. And then I had a chain to where they couldn't get out as well. And then I had cameras. Usually you feed your kids and they won't be hungry. That's a great concept, isn't it, Sam? Yeah, exactly. Exactly. But yeah, they do have a lock on it. You did also, Grace. You should have seen when my kids were little. I had a monitor that went under their mattress that checked their breathing. And then I had a monitor that clipped to their diaper and checked their breathing. It checks your micro movements and all of that. I had 2 different monitors on them. Psycho. Listen, like, you can never be too safe. I'm like you, Justin. I have a camera set up in my grandma's kitchen to make sure nothing bad happens to her. Yep, she's fallen once. And I'm telling you, that's the best thing. God bless you, Mr. POTUS, because I took care of my I've told people this, but when my twins were born, I was taking care of my mama too, and I had a double stroller, and a little bit of older kid, and then I had my grandmother. Had 3 kids, a double stroller, and I would push the double stroller and my grandmother's wheelchair at the same time when I had to go places. So I get you. I had cameras on her too, and monitors on her and everything as well. So I get it. Trust me.
Yeah, and I don't disagree with you.
Oh, really?
There's that
That's
possibility
amazing.
that he may have
it
that.
could be too that he's overreacting because he's afraid that he's going to get blamed. So maybe he's overdoing it so that, as a, like, because he's nervous that they're thinking, I don't know, but there's something ain't right.
I mean, like I said, I understand why a lot of people think that,
So
and that goes for both Daniel and for Malia and the way that she was behaving and the way she left. The one thing that I just can't get around is that most people that are guilty when they do something and they cooperate this much, law enforcement's usually putting bracelets on their arms.
No.
Or on their wrists.
No. They are, if they have things, and it also depends on the case. And you got to remember, this is not one human. These are 2 humans that are missing and 3 adults that are on the property. And also, if they don't have what they need, but know something is messed up here, then they can't really put bracelets on. And bingo, Joyous. He is not cooperating. That is absolute bullshit. He is saving his ass. He thinks he's saving his ass. He's doing this for himself. He is not doing this for Jack and Lily at all. At all. Now, when I first started this case, I used to give Daniel credit. Well, at least he's out here and speaking. And then I thought, no, he's out here lying. Very provable, some lies, which again, I showed you yesterday. He said, it's very strange. Malaya's mom got here like as soon as the RCMP got here or right after or something like that. It was 2.5 hours. I've got the text message. I showed it to you guys last night. He's ridiculous. He's there. Is Josephine in here? There she is. Every time I come to in the kitchen, you in the kitchen. Joe, good to see you, my friend. We love you, Joe. Wonder what's a full. Yeah. So, he's out here trying to sell his narrative. Just like his girlfriend or ex-girlfriend, he was trying to get ahead of the story. Now he has Daniel's little friend, or maybe it's even Daniel, to be honest with you. I don't know. But Daniel or Daniel's little friend is now attacking Daniel's ex-girlfriend, putting out text messages and all of that stuff. You know, just the ones Daniel wants out, though.
And that's not happened yet. In fact, they've come out and said, let me show you what they said here recently. I don't know if you caught this.
Like, while you're pulling that up, could they also be like saying that because he just keeps going out there and talking? So it's almost like, I mean, what if they just don't have a case that could prove anything? But I mean, so did they say like he's not a suspect?
This is what they said about him. This is RCMP after the search at his property.
And I would like to say that, this is a very tough time for the public at large.
Love you, Kelly.
The investigators, but especially the family. I can't imagine what they must be going through. We're doing the best we can to get answers for them and everybody else in this situation. So, and I would like to say that.
So the family is Malaya and Daniel. They're the father and the stepfather and the mother. And I've never heard law enforcement talk this way about a suspect.
No, but then
I certainly have. Most of the time, law enforcement doesn't say that there's a suspect. They only go and arrest when the time is ready, right? That's just that. And so he has his friend going after his ex-girlfriend. Makes you wonder why he did what he did to Malaya. Mohawk, baby, I think you probably just got here. You got to go back and rewind. Daniel has a lot of things that came out about his girlfriend, ex-girlfriend. Yes, RCMP is very, very discreet. Very discreet. Hey, House Music, Belinda, Cindy, and all of them are family too. 1,000%. 1,000%. Saying family, I mean, what else are you going to say? You know, we're out here doing it for Jack and Lily's teachers.
In this interview, well, I'm echoing.
Oh, it's because there you go. You want me to explain?
So, thank you. So, and you guys, I didn't say that the Janie person was a suspect. That wasn't what I was suggesting. I'm suggesting that you could always be like, oh yeah, you know, to cover for your kid. That's what I meant when I said that. But I also watched this interview, and they were talking about the cadaver dogs, and they ask him a question, and he says something along the lines of, no, that doesn't mean that they're not out there. They could have been hidden, like in a nook type place. And I was like, that was odd to say.
Run that by me again. He said that when?
So there's this interview that you just showed, there's like the longer version of it. So the interviewee asked him if something about like, does it mean just because you didn't find anything? And he says, that doesn't necessarily mean anything if they were like in nooks, like put in, like, the way he made it sound, it seemed like somebody would have had to put them in a nook for them not to get found. I don't know. It was just very confusing.
The way I took it and the way I've kind of felt about this entire thing is I think the kids may have wandered off. Now, I think that if you want to argue that Malaya and Daniel were negligent, and I think you have an argument. I'm not going to argue too hard for you against that. You know what I mean? But I strongly suspect that they did wander off. And what I'm thinking is Daniel's place was two acres. And so they brought in 2 dogs and searched it 3 different times. So 6 searches occurred on his property with the dogs, if not more. Now, those same dogs also searched 40 kilometers. It was about 25 miles.
Oh, shit.
So
I haven't put Janie's
They had access to all of Daniel's area and stuff. What I'm assuming is...
Hold on.
That there's a good possibility that the kids could still be out there in that vast area. If they're going to be missing somewhere, it's probably going to be in that vast open area, not necessarily the 2 acres that they were able to walk 100% through. Does that make sense?
It does. And I see Janie's in here. Janie, I didn't say that you had anything to do with anything. And if anything, I was projecting my own thing as a mother, saying that and I'm not saying that I would ever cover for my kid in that situation, but that's all I was saying. But I will say this.
Daniel and Malaya now say they didn't run off. Go back to the document. Janie says she thinks that they might. Hold on. One second here. Look at this. This was taken. Janie provided 2 statements. This was taken on May 2nd and May 5th. Okay? 2025. The following is a summary of what she said. Janie McKenzie said Lily and Jack are her step-grandchildren. She lives in the camper and on the same property as the residents from Lily and Jack went missing. She said she saw them all week. Regarding Friday, she said the following. On Friday morning, she got up at 6 a.m. Like I said, there was a lot of stuff going on in that house, on that property at 6 a.m. Malaya's up. Daniel says he's asleep. Janie's getting up. Some activity going on, but nobody is doing anything, they say. Anyway, she had tea and her cigarettes around 7 a.m. I had my tea and I had my cigarettes. I let the chickens out, right? And she went out to tend to her chickens. And of course, I let the dog out. He's so stressed. He's losing his fucking fur. Goodness gracious. I smoked my Virginia Slim 1000s. Okay? Danny's going to buy him for me. Just so you know. She went out to tend to the cigarettes, the chickens, and the dog. She went back inside and played a game on her phone. That's the team moves. She got a call from her brother, Ron Mackenzie, at 8:48 a.m. And they talked about going to town. Okay. She says they talked about, her brother called and said if she wanted to go to town. But that's not really a big thing. After she was done talking to him, she went back to bed. She went back to bed with Fluffy. He was such a tired dog that day. I swear to God. He was such a tired dog that day. Janie, have the RCMP been on your brother's property recently searching? Don't talk about my brother Ronald like that. Don't talk about my brother Ronald. Okay. Anyway, before I was rudely interrupted. All right. She went back to bed and must have dozed off after scrolling on Facebook. I thought it was Timu. Boohoo. Timu. Okay. She must have dozed off. It's amazing how all of these people must have dozed off or going in and out of sleep consciousness, right? At times where they hear the kids, but they don't hear the kids leaving, getting their boots on, all of that stuff, getting out of the house. They hear them playing outside, which Janie has never said, and I know you're watching, Junkyard, how long she heard the kids out there playing. But you know, I'm a good step grandma. I would watch Jack and Lily just endlessly of the morning. Daniel's so tired. He's working all night long on his little fidget spinners, like my washer spinner, but he works on his fidget spinners. He's got the ADHD, poor thing. I think he self-medicates. I really do. I think he self-medicates. But, tell him you should get a washer spinner, not a fidget spinner. But, that's neither here nor there, right? All right, sorry. Now, she went back to bed and must have dozed off after scrolling on Facebook. She originally said she might have learned the children were gone around 8:48. Oh. That's so interesting. Isn't that interesting? "8:48 in the morning is a lot different than 940. Yes, 848. 848. Yes, ma'am. Look at that. She originally, which is what matters, she originally said she might have learned the children were gone. Not missing, gone as well. Gone around 8:48 a.m. Now, again, they originally told law enforcement, we've got the transmissions of them speaking. What time were they last seen? The family says around 8 a.m. Remember that? What's with the family of 20-minute intervals? Yes, it's how they can chunk it up. And seen kind of thing. Yeah. Right. Now, also about that, Janie. See, the original story is always the best. And then they'll add stuff, and that's where you can fuck them up with what they originally said, because it doesn't make sense. But if she originally thought, think about this, y'all, not heard anybody say this, sharing it here today. If she originally heard about them missing at 8:48. Thank you, Sassy. You can't hear me. Check one, check one. Testing, testing. Can you hear me? Janie's wash a spinner. Janie's wash a spinner. Test one, test one. Okay. All right. All right. So, I have not heard anybody say this. If Janie had originally heard them at 8:48 in the morning, well, then that means, tell Claudia to come back out and come back in, if you don't mind. Please tell Claudia. If they originally, she heard that they were missing at 8:48, that means Jack and Lily would have had to have been playing outside a long while before that. And that couldn't have happened. That couldn't have happened. You hear me, Jane? You hear me, girl? How you doing? Word to the mother. The mother chicken. All right? So we just literally trashed your alibi, Janus.
Oh my God.
Uh-huh, man.
Oh my God.
Mm-hmm. How you doing?
Gotcha, bitch. Gotcha, bitch. Gotcha, bitch.
Uh-huh. Survey says, gotcha. Right. Anybody will tell you. Right. Anybody. If you are study word analysis, crime, law, anything. Original testimony, accounts, anything of that nature. The first one is always the one. Now, you will do multiple interviews, yes. But they are looking to see what changed and what the discrepancy is. Okay. Isn't that right, little Janus? So let's go back. If Miss Junkyard Janus originally said she might have learned that the children were gone, not missing, not around the house at 8:48. Well, hold on. Then her brother calls around 8:48 as well, allegedly. Isn't there something? Janie didn't show something on her phone. I remember she showed timestamps, but I remember some people was like, no, she didn't show something else. I can't remember what it is. If anybody remembers, let me know. And they talked about going to town. But remember, she says she didn't want to go to town that day. She was tired, even though she just woke up from a long sleep, right? Or could it be that something was going on, right? Or she might be right. She was tired. It had been a long night. It had been a real long night. And she knew it was about ready to hit the fucking fan. Shit's gonna spin more than my washer spinner. And more than Daniel's fidget spinners. He's got boxes full. Those and his little crack lighters, of course, you know. That's what it was. One second. So she left it out. Yeah. Okay. I also think it's interesting that the brother, you know, that she was talking to lives very closely to where the blanket was found, where the shoe or the footprints were found. So does Daniel's daddy. Yeah. And in fact, the blanket was actually closer to Ron's house than it was where Jack and Lily live. Almost in the middle, but slightly closer to Ron's house. Right? on the same side of the no, it was the blanket was on the up. No. Yeah, on the same side of the road as the blanket was found on the same side of the road as Ron's house. Right. Now, where did Daniel get this or Janie, pull this ATV out of her ass? Now, I have been told, I could be wrong on this, so again, don't take this as a fact, but I have been told that the four-wheeler went to either, I think, the uncle, Ron's uncle, Daniel's uncle, Ron, or maybe it was Daniel's dad, because they couldn't make the payments any longer. And they took the payments over. Earl's next door. Yes. Exactly, Wolf. I love you, Wolfie. And isn't RCMP searching near Ron's? Allegedly, they were today or yesterday. Now, let's work this back a little bit. Now, Friday morning, Junkyard Janet says she gets up. And she has her tea and her cigarettes. That is at 6 a Mother Chicken M. At this time, Malaya is supposedly waking up. Her alarm just went off at 6 o'clock and at 6:15. So Malaya is up at this time. Junkyard Janus is up at this time. Junkyard Janus is up at this time. And Daniel is supposedly asleep. Right. In which I don't believe for a fucking second that he was asleep. But he says that I need to see what he says in the beginning because well, not the alarm on the phone because it was dead. Yeah. So it's got to be a hold on a second. One second. One second. Six. Is it 6? See if I can find it. Okay. Okay. Look at this. So what I did, I had these documents in the files. You can't check for certain words, and that's very troubling for me. So I had all the documents in those files I moved them over to, I made my own file, and where I can search for words and I can look it up. But look at this. This is interesting. Guys, hit that thumbs up. How many thumbs ups do we got? Oh, hey, Mini Panthers. Thank you so much. So how did they get the yogurt, Daniel, as you said? Correct. Exactly. Wolf, did you see the lock that I showed? 894. Come on, y'all. Come on. We are so close to 1,000 thumbs up. If I get time, guys, if I get time, I'm going to do a Janie commercial as a little bit. Also, if anyone has spare time, if you could find me a Janie wig on Amazon, I would appreciate it. And send me the link. You love my accent? Are you serious? You're so sweet. Thank you, American. When I get pissed, I get real Southern. You mother chicken, you. I try to really fight the Southern accent, though. So if I'm just saying, if someone could find me, it's got to be a good Janie wig, though. Okay. I'm open. I'm open. Yes, and Virginia. I'm going to do maybe a commercial. Maybe I'll do a members live with me dressing up like Janeth. That's blasphemous, Linda. Are you selling Temu stuff? Don't talk about my Temu like that. Temu selling them, I bet, probably. Yeah. Some of my newer subscribers don't know this, but I used to dress up like a character called Daisy Basham. And she was an older lady who was very Southern and a farmer. And it was loosely based off of someone on YouTube who would talk about cow colostrum. Look it up if you don't know what it is. A lot. Janie selling pools, yes. I think of a used mop, in my opinion. You might be onto something. Might be onto something. I will send the Pall Malls. I wonder what she really smokes. I wonder what she really smokes. But I really do need some wigs. So send me some links, please. All right. All right, let's get into this. 1 second. Oh, thank you, Pickle Toast. Thank you so much. 1 second. I got to turn this. I got to change this air. Give me 1 second. Let me play this.
Long day at the drawer. Ooh, I love how you just. Ooh, Lord, babe. It's been a long day at the drawer. Ooh, I love how you just touch and caress me. Rub down there. Ooh, yes. Ooh, scratch around this belly. Get around that belly, boy. Fuck. Oh, yes, that feels wonderful. It feels magnificent. Ooh, Lord. Oh, jeez. Oh, wait, baby. You had did something too rough right there. Slow down. Slow down, cowboy. Slow down, my boy. What's up? Lean with it, rock with it. What? Oh, Lord have mercy. Oh, don't be touching me there, baby, because I'm going to touch you up there and down there. Oh, Lord. Sometimes you, ooh, wrong song. Yeah, just touch me, baby. I'm too shy. I don't want to play with the Lord like that. Playing with his time. Oh, Lord mercy. Where you going? Come here. What you doing? 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 What you doing, babe? Paddle me. In the words of Janet Jackson, I need some discipline tonight. I've been very bad. Paddle me, boy. What is you doing? Don't be trying to grab it because you playing with my time. See y'all later. Fuck.
Ooh. Okay. All right, Tay. Stop playing with my time. All right, so listen to this. Malaya said she was up late Friday night. She put Meadow to bed, but then stayed up. Uh-huh. I bet she did put Meadow to bed and did stay up. I bet you. She thought, Daniel came in and just went to sleep. How does she know what Daniel did if she was asleep? Hold on. 1 second. I might be reading the wrong one. Let me check. What day was this? Okay. She said he only got a couple hours of sleep. It was after 3 a.m. the last time she checked her phone, and she was up again around 6 a.m. Okay. McIntyre asked Malaya to look in her phone to confirm her timeline for Thursday. See, they're really interested about Thursday. Okay. At 6:29 a.m., Malaya received a message to confirm the kids were marked absent from the school. Okay, this is Thursday. Okay, we need to go to Friday. Thursday night, Friday morning. All right. Now, look at this. Thursday night, she says that evening she got the kids something to eat. Remember, they go out apparently to eat. I don't think they grocery shop much. I really don't. She said, I'm thinking of something here, guys. Just bear with. She said that they might have gotten, she said they might, blah, blah, blah. That evening she got the kids something to eat and they were watching TV. This is Thursday night again. Thursday evening. No. Wednesday evening. Sorry, Wednesday evening. Yes. She got the kids something to eat and they were watching TV. She said they might have gone outside sometimes to play, but they came in when it was dark. No, this is Thursday evening. Sorry, Thursday evening. That evening, she got the kids something to eat, and they were watching TV. She said they might have gone outside sometimes to play, but they came in when it was getting dark. She got their teeth brushed, and they wore their clothes to bed because all the clothes were still in bags from when she washed them at her grandmother's house. Do y'all hear that? How is the kids' clothes at the house? And Daniel says Janie picked them up. And put them in bags, or they were in bags, 5 or 6 bags. Thank you, Sassy. What did Mohawk say? Yeah, they were in the same clothes for 2 days. Absolutely. Yep, in the same clothes for 2 days. Yes. But I want to know how they apparently did not bring the clothes home that night. Because in another part of this, it says they got home late and Malaya was too tired to put up the clothes. Well, Cheryl, that's what Daniel and Janie say. But again, if you saw my live yesterday, I showed Daniel. Daniel said in the very beginning, because he was mad Malaya left, Malaya has all of her belongings still here. I think they were home but not unpacked. Well, right here it says, that evening, she got the kids something to eat, and they were watching TV. She said they might have gone outside sometime to play, but but they came in when it was getting dark. She said they got their teeth brushed and they wore their clothes to bed because all the clothes were still in bags. Okay, I read that wrong. They were all still in the bag from when she washed them at grandmother's house, and she hadn't gotten around to putting them away. So, Malaya, hey Sarah, it was too much of a burden for you to open a fucking bag and get some fresh clothes that your kids have been wearing for 2 fucking days? That was too much of a burden? No one's asking you to put it all away, but you couldn't reach in one of the fucking bags and change your kids? It's just fucking lazy. It's neglectful as shit. Yes. And they're sick. Right. They're sick. And they've been around all around town that day. Right? When you're in strange places, you get germs on you. No bath, no shower. So they played in the dark. So they played in the dark, and slept in those clothes. They might have went outside to play. You don't remember if your kids went outside to play? You obviously wasn't fucking watching or paying attention. She don't even know if they went outside to play. In the dirt, yes. Janie said they were outside playing in the dirt, looking for bugs and all of that. And Malaya couldn't open a fucking laundry bag and get them some clean clothes. We're going to talk about wildlife tomorrow. I've got some very, very interesting things about that. It's ridiculous people are talking about getting attacked by a fucking bear. They played in the dirt and then they got into something. Maybe. Now, Malaya says the kids were, I can't remember the word she used, hyper that night. We're almost at 1,000 likes, y'all. Then after a long day of playing outside in the dirt, she couldn't have them shower and put on clean PJs. Yeah. And I'll tell you why. I mean, I do think it's laziness as well, but I think there was fighting going on that evening. Oh, that's sweet, Meredith. That's sweet. You're late, though. Good to see you, honey. That drives me insane. They weren't attacked by it. Well, I'm going to show you tomorrow. They weren't 1,000% not attacked by any wildlife. All right. Lily and Jack were hyper and excited. Yeah. Hyper and excited. And was Daniel pissed off? Or was he on some math? Again, I've showed you cases, recent cases of parents being on math and unalive their children because they want it quiet. Yeah. It annoys me when people say, oh, it could be a bear or anything like that. Yeah. I figure, Leslie, and that's another thing, in my opinion, they could get them for if they defrauded, with the checks and stuff like that. Talk to the RCMP about that. I know you're watching RCMP. Okay. Now listen to this. Lily and Jack were hyper and excited, but she got them tucked into bed around 10 p.m. Now, that is extremely, extremely late, according to Daniel and Malaya. Because Daniel, I told you guys this a long time ago, Daniel says 7 or 8. Absolutely no later than 9. And Malaya saying they went to bed late here because, they were out and all that. But they were out late Thursday too. Or Wednesday. Weren't they out late Wednesday too? Joyous. Thank you so much, my lovey-doveys. Appreciate you. Love you, Miss Joyous, Mr. and Mrs. Joyous. Thank you so incredibly much. You guys are the most amazing people. And I love my pearls. I love every single one of you. Every single one of you. Okay. So Jack and Lily are in bed at allegedly 10 o'clock. Jack had his blanket and his dinosaur, and she, oh, the text messed up here. I think it means, and Lily had her backpack. Malaya and Meadow, I got to fix that part there. Malaya and Meadow went to bed once Meadow was asleep. She put her in her crib and went to sleep herself. So let's figure on this. This is loosely based. She gets Jack and Lily in bed about 10 o'clock. How long average? What is a reasonable number for them to get two kids wound down and in bed? Yes, Diesel. You're my pearl monkeys. It's funny. How long does it take to get two kids to bed? I was going to say 30 minutes. We're going to be conservative on this. We're going to be conservative on this. All right, because I want to give the benefit of the doubt. Okay. Hour max, but we're going to say 30 minutes. Okay. So she got them to bed at 10 o'clock. It's going to be 10:30 before they're asleep, right? Then she gets Meadow to sleep and puts Meadow in her crib. Let's say that's another 30 minutes, right? Get a baby to sleep. That can go a lot of different ways. It can be 5 minutes, it can be hours. No, they're mathematics. They were hyper too, yes. What do you think about Daniel holding something over Malaya's head? What could Daniel hold over Malaya's head that could be so bad that your kids, you know what happened to your kids, and that letter was bogus. It was lip service. Yep. I don't think so, personally. Yeah, 5.5 months to write a letter. Yeah. And also bought Tylenol and diaper rash cream. Somebody had a diaper rash, whether it was Meadow, but I'm not surprised them sitting in, Jack or Meadow sitting in their feces or urine for extended hours of time. It's going to give you a diaper rash. Oh, Sammy baby, you gotta rewind. We learned some stuff about some Daniel today. And there's a lot of tea in this live, honey. Okay. So Jack and Lily in bed at 10, 30 minutes conservatively, 10:30. Getting getting Meadow to sleep 30 minutes, it's 11 o'clock. Once Meadow was asleep, she put her in her crib and went to sleep herself. Okay? All right. And this is what she talks about during the day. She says Daniel stays with the kids at Patty's house. Patty says the kids might have stayed, but Daniel didn't. This is interesting right here. Malay is giving the account. This stuff's redacted right here. That's why there's a lot of spaces. At 10:19, they arrive at the home for the night. This is what, Wednesday? Wednesday. And she says, hold on, this is interesting. Malaya provided more background on their living situation. She said they moved in the trailer with Daniel's mother's property. Redacted. Malaya said Daniel's father owned over 100 acres of land out near Barney's River, which is a wooded lot. Redacted. Daniel provided 2 statements on May 2nd and May 4th. Here's the following summary. Now, remember, Malaya could not have been asleep. The earliest is 11 p.m. The earliest. Right? If the kids went to bed at 10, according to her. What did Sassy say? We're getting ready to get into something here. Jack not being fully potty trained. Daniel, he snapped and Lily tried. It is amazing how many kids die from the hands of their caregiver for having bed accidents. It is astonishing. But they don't really seem like the type that would care about. But let's see what Daniel says right here, because I'm thinking something and I can't remember. And if this is going to really fuck their whole timeline up if it's what I'm thinking. All right. Daniel said he rarely used or checked his phone, but has done more so over the last 3 days since the kids went missing. Isn't that interesting? Daniel said he rarely or never checks his phone, but since the kids have went missing, man, he's been on it a lot. Right? Do you believe that Daniel rarely or never checked his phone prior to Jack and Lily vanishing? Because I fucking don't. At all. Yeah, right, Daniel. You was always on that shit. And you know it. And so does RCMP. They can tell how long you're on your phone. It's the easiest thing to tell. But anyway, your phone will tell you how long you have been on it today. Drink 1/2 cup of warm Jello. For what, Joyous? Why do you drink 1/2 cup of Jello for, warm Jello? I just want to know. I'm curious. All right. So here we go. Since it gives him he asked, when asked about Friday morning, Daniel said the following. Daniel said he was in the bedroom with Malaya and Meadow. Okay, I want to know about Thursday night. Okay. Regarding Thursday, Daniel said, the kids did not go to school because Malaya thought Lily was sick. Okay, they all left home around lunchtime, all of that. Okay. I want to know. Okay. The second, that's when y'all did not get a big statement from Daniel on the second RCMP. There's not a lot there. There's a lot more from Malaya, but not a lot from Daniel, which is very concerning to me. Helps with nausea. Oh, that's good. I'll remember that. All right. I'm sorry you're nauseous, Jen. All right, so listen to this. Daniel said he thought the kids were sleeping. That's when all right, this is also interesting. I was just looking at this. They went through Tim Hortons drive-through for food. Remember, that was for the bagel. But Daniel said he thought the kids were sleeping. Okay. Now, on I also listened to Daniel's second statement taken by McIntyre and Corporal Brown on May 4th. They left grandmother's around 9:30 p.m. and they got home around 10:30 p.m. Okay, maybe Malaya said she put the kids to bed at 10 p.m. Daniel saying, is this Wednesday night? Regarding Thursday, Daniel said the kids they drove to Truro and went to Malaya's grandmother's house to do laundry. Okay, let me check the other one second. Oh, let me try this. Try this. We'll check Thursday. Night. Okay. Thursday night. Because this is going to be interesting if that's what I think it is, but it's going to be a second. Malaya recounted what happened Thursday night before the kids went missing. She said when Daniel was looking. She said she put Lily and Jack to bed and they went to continue to what happened Friday morning, which was the same account as she provided in her previous statements. In addition to what was already said, she provided the following new information. Bear with me, guys. Okay. Malaya said she did not have a conversation, Malaya had heard them. She told Malaya that Janie had told Malaya that she had heard them kids playing outside and Daniel yelling. Malaya said she did not think she opened her phone or sent any messages around the time. She did call her mother. Okay, let me just check Thursday. We're going to have to check all the Thursdays. Start at 1. The investigation during the week, April 28th to May 2nd. Thursday. Okay, that's not that one. By the time. Okay, I want to see what Daniel says. That's Janie concerned about the timeline. The kids went to school on Monday and Tuesday. She kept them home Thursday and Friday. Okay. She gave a detailed description of what happened Thursday. Give me a second, guys. I apologize. I know it's a lot of silence, but this is good, I'm telling you. The kids got up and came home into their bedroom. Came into their bedroom. Okay, so Thursday morning, she contacted the school on the app at 6:18, she says. The kids got up and came into their bedroom. Meadow was already up and in bed with Malaya. All right. Then they got up and headed out to get the kids breakfast. They wanted the TV on and they wanted to play with their toys. Everyone woke up around 9 a.m. Why wouldn't Jack and Lily, if Jack and Lily knew, if Jack and Lily, they're going to do the same thing every day. Laundry was Wednesday, and the meeting with Daniel's coworker Thursday. I'm getting myself confused now. No wonder they had bad behavior, eating. Yeah. Yeah, they just weren't worked with. All right. I've got to find where Daniel talks about Thursday night here. But sorry, what I was saying is Jack and Lily went into Daniel and Malaya's bedroom Thursday morning. Yeah, I showed a picture of a lock on the fridge just a little bit ago. Sure did. They would have done that Friday morning as well. They would have done that Friday morning. They're already up. They both go in. remember, they're side by side, the bedrooms are. Daniel and Malaya's room and Jack and Lily's room are side by side. So they got breakfast Thursday, yes, but not Friday, allegedly, right? Isn't that interesting? All right. She said in New Glasgow in the afternoon on Thursday that she and Daniel went with all the kids. They drove the 2017 Nissan and they went to the big stop for gas and all that. Okay. Okay. Lilia said they were late getting to bed. Malaya said this is Thursday. Malaya said they were late getting to bed at night and went to bed around 9 p.m. Okay. So Wednesday they went to bed at 10 p.m. Thursday they go to bed at 9 p.m. Jack and Lily. But they usually go to bed around 7 p.m. Lily was wearing a pink sweater and pink pajamas with white shapes and and Barbie top. Now, I always think of another point. There's so many fucking points here. You know, if you've been listening to me for the last few hours, one thing that's interesting is Jack and Lily, Malaya just dropped a letter and she's working with this nonprofit allegedly, and they're supposed to say what the kids were wearing. And my question is, if they're going to say something different than is already in this fucking document, we've got problems. A lot of them. Right? Because in this document, it says that look at this. Right here. In the days ahead, we will be releasing additional details about the search and as well as updated information regarding Jack and Lily's clothing description from the time they went missing. Now, I gotta say, if it is anything different than wearing a pink sweater and pink pajamas and white shapes and a Barbie top with pink socks, and Jack wearing a black sweatpant and t-shirt and a diaper, and they say it's something else other than that, we got problems. Wouldn't you agree? Don't know. Don't know, Joyce. That's the question, right? And think of this, Joyous. Daniel, I can pull him up. I don't want y'all to wait, but Daniel, I've shown you guys this text over and over, says, and Jack and Lily weren't wearing what they say that they were wearing. And I'll just leave it at that. Now, in the early days of this case, in different articles, they said different things as well. They messed that up completely, Daniel did. Janie said Lily changed clothing 20 times a day. Unlike her. Right? All right. Getting some of your... Yeah. 1 second. Second. Where's second, guys? Janie, you are one crazy lady, in my opinion. Why did she leave there in the first place? She didn't have to leave Patty's. She lived with Daniel there a year. Believe me, she knew what she was getting into by moving here. So it's her fault that you know that your son is a fucking train wreck and can't be controlled by anyone unless, Malaya's family's around. So, because he's too big of a pussy to do something like that in front of her family, right? Daniel changes. He wanted her there so he could control her, right? You're not having any friends. You're not going to work. You're just disgusting, Janie. Just fucking disgusting. I rarely say that about people, but you are just absolutely, you enable this beast. And that's why he is the way he is. A lot of it. Not all of it, but a lot of it. Why did she leave there in the first place? She didn't have to leave Patty's. She left with Daniel there. She lived with Daniel there a year. Believe me. She knew what she was getting into by moving here. Yeah, I'm sure she was so excited to have her nosy ass mother-in-law, not mother-in-law, but you know what I mean, living in the camper next door, that smokes and bitches and probably allegedly drinks too much, and yells at the kids. So you knew Janie, yeah. it's like it's Malaya's fault. Well, a lot of it is Malaya's fault. I don't disagree with you there, right? And Malaya said Daniel, and this is again, this part is Malaya's fault in my opinion. Malaya said Daniel said it's me or your friends. And apparently she chose Daniel. But I honestly believe with all of my heart and soul that Jack and Lily would not be missing if it wasn't for one person. Snoopy lover, you'll have to be more specific. I showed receipts on all this stuff. When you live in a town and you move to the country, it's your choice. She once forced to move here. It was her idea. I don't believe it was her idea whatsoever. I don't believe that at all. I don't believe it was Malaya's idea to move there and you just say, "Oh yes, here you go. Let me move out of my trailer. I'll move in the RV." That's ridiculous, Janie. You know that. No, there's no one that lives around here like that. I know. Everyone that lives around here lived here all my life in Lansdowne. Well, there's only about 100 people there in the entire area. Look at this. The truth will come out about everything she went through. Why don't you say that, Malaya? Why don't you say what you were living through? Because the letter you just did was bullshit lip service. That's all it was. Right? It was just bullshit lip service. It was an absolute nothing burger. Tell us what was going on in that house. Yeah, I mean, if she's not going to tell the truth about that. I've paid little attention to Facebook group, in all honesty. There are a lot of people in there who know sweet little about the case. Someone actually asked Belinda what business she had being at the search, not knowing who she was. It had gotten so complicated with all of Daniel and Janie's claims and the videos with the misinformation from new people coming in. It was very hard to know where to start for the actual facts. I have a hard time believing anything that comes from Martel's mouth. It seems like Daniel is parroting Malaya's timeline, then calling her a liar when he's more than proved himself to be dishonest. Personally, I think Malaya trusted Daniel, and whatever happened happened while she slept. Hopefully the RCMP will smarten up and she will get some justice for the atrocity that happened to her children and life. And Cheryl, I guess it's Cheryl, says, it's not illegal to lie to the media. It gives him something to do. I can't tell you any more than I know, and there is no reason to lie. These are 2 kids missing, and the BS that people are coming up with is just disheartening, to be honest. Well, I mean, I won't argue with her there, right? There's been a lot of crazy ass theories out there and a lot of crazy ass talk. But this is the thing, and again, I don't think Malaya's sister has a damn thing to do with Jack and Lily missing. And I understand she has even questioned her own sister at times, but people's going to question a mother who leaves less than 24 hours after 2 children go missing and doesn't say a damn thing, doesn't seem to be proactive with, supporting the mission to find her children. Right? Oh yeah, Caper. Absolutely. 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 One second. Wendy, thank you so much for 16 months, my dear. Really, really do appreciate your continued support. Sorry to be late, LOL. You got to go back and listen to this one because this one's been a juicy one to say. Wendy, to the office, please. You're being paged. We need a late slipper. Wendy, to the office, please. She's being paged. Annabelle, good to see you, love, as well. Thank you. I'm so confused about the timeline. Now it's between 8 and 8:40. I thought they were missing 20 minutes before they called 911. Well, see, I've always talked about 8 to 8:30. That's something I've always talked about, and I've always said they don't like to talk. They're trying to push it as close to 10 as possible. If you listen to the dispatch, it says what time did the family say that they went missing? They say 8 o'clock. And we went on this live today, we went over the documents. Janie's original statement, which is the most important, the original, says she might have known they went missing. I don't remember if it says before or around 8:48. Yeah. So it's a lot. It's a lot. And again, it just shows that this account that they say happened is chopped liver. Have one of his ex-girlfriends spoke. Gary, you gotta rewind, baby. Oh yes, she spoke. Rewind. Rewind. Belinda did not go to the search till Saturday. Correct. Yeah. I narrate Sherry. I've cooked dinner. That's good. That's amazing. That's good. Not to mention, none of the Facebook groups are helping find Lily and Jack or bringing them home. All they are focused on is blaming anyone they can blame for a situation they know nothing about. No one knows what happened, including me. They are playing a sick game instead of trying to actually help. This is the problem. And I am supportive of Haley. I think this is Haley. Is this Haley? One second. Oh, is this Cheryl? I get Haley and Cheryl. Cheryl is the friend. Haley's the sister, the half sister, right? I get them confused. But this is the thing she doesn't understand about her friend here. The mother is silent. Word to the mother. Attention. Word to the mother. They're not helping. Oh my God. They're not helping. Again, I'm going to use Malaya's words. You don't be afraid to use your voice, Malaya, like you told other people to do. Don't be afraid to use your voice. I'm handing out late slips tonight. I am handing them out. Just kidding. Always like, good to see you. Hello, all you beautiful pearls. I am so late, but I'm here. Spent time with the grandlovies and my mother-in-law today. That is so precious. That is so precious. We love you always late. But I want to tell you something. We're portable. You can take us with you. Okay? I didn't get my slip, damn it. I'm done with you people. Oh my God. What is wrong with these late Diesel Weasel, always late to the office, please. We are portable now with your cell phone, by the way. Listen, I like to be in front of a little conversation between you and your mother-in-law. I'm a little high maintenance. Pocket Justin, pocket pearls. Yeah. Didn't spell her name right at the end of the statement. Oh, really? Justin is in my pocket. Thank you, JC. Thank you, JC. That's right. We are portable. We're going to the salon. We're going to catch up on our gossip and all that. Yeah. Okay. The world we live in is completely sad and filled with horrible people. Yes. I agree. I agree with her with this. I agree. Human beings are horrible. Any that neglect and abuse their children, that has teachers are concerned and that they don't have coats on, right? I agree that human beings are horrible, that a 4 and a 6-year-old is constantly bruised and locks on the fridges and going to bed in dirty ass clothes when you're too lazy to pick it out of a fucking bag. You damn right. I think people are horrible. And then I think it's even more horrible when a mother doesn't speak up for them, even when they're missing. We got a lot more to cover tomorrow. Let's have a mother chicken party. We need a hoedown, don't we? We're going to have a hoedown. I don't feel like falling tonight, but we're still going to have a hoedown.
Bullshit. A bullshit. A bullshit. A bullshit.
Oh my God, look at Chris. Is that Chris?
Not possible because that area is not visible in the footage. My ass.
Katie! Christopher! Katie! Christopher!
I'm too sexy for my girls. Too sexy for my girls. Too sexy for girls.
Oh, suck it now. Oh, suck it now. Oh, suck it now.
The following is an actual video of Edgar as a teenager at his mother's home.
Hello? Hello? I said don't disturb me, I'm cleaning my room!
Girl, how I look? Like a damn fool. No, them veneers don't make that look no better. Girl, bye.
Enough, get up off me. I said that's enough. Let my gut to the go. You act like you starving, Monquito. Now I said that's enough. You wanna bite me? Huh? Okay. That's how I feel. Now get up off me. Got these people recording me act like I don't feed your ass. And look at your damn daddy just sitting there. You need to come get your damn daughter. She get this shit from you. Now let my damn titty go. You didn't eat. Let it go. Because at this rate, I'm not gonna care if Monkey Protective Services come get your ass. Now let them go. You didn't eat and you acting like you starving.
You starving.
Okay, we won't listen. We won't listen. Who is that? Oh, I thought I heard something. Now get your... Okay, let me just turn my ass around. Now, didn't I tell you to let my shit go? Now, I'm not about to keep playing with you in front of these people. I'm trying... Okay. Okay. Let me see who looking. Okay, hey.
Honestly. Daniel, I swear to God, if you make it onto the world's dumbest criminals, you know...
Swear to God.
I'm not gonna lie. You know, I'll be amazed. If you turn out to be innocent, and then you've totally made yourself always look guilty, that's on you, to be honest, and the circus that's happened, okay?
Take me away from the pain and you bring me paradise. It's pretty out of here, girl. What's going on? We need to go down there to that barbecue shack. See, last time they shorted me a rib. I need all my meat. I want to feel ribby. Playing with my time. Girl, I ain't know they closed down the food town. Nobody really shopped there anyway. Shit, they always play with people's time. Girl, look at Bonita. All that playing with people's time. Girl, it's too hot out here to be having all that on, all that black and hoodies. You look like a hoodie. Playing with your time.
Yes, me.
Let me see what's going on with this little piece of fruit, baby. Clear my throat. Got a good little ring to it, not tart at all, very sweet. Let me get on up here, baby. I don't need everybody in my mix. So you don't need to see Big Mama eat her oranges. Go on back the camera up and stop playing with my time before I get active, moon face.
RCMP, open up. Yeah, me smell cocoa butter cheese. Yeah, right there. Give me a kiss. Damn. You got to be an Instagram model or something. Here, put this shit on your gram right here. There you go. Yeah. Give me a kiss. Don't move. This one going on the wall in my trailer.
They can shut their chicken tone, chicken bone, Google Chrome, no home flip phone, disown ice cream cone, garden gnome, student loan, full-blown Indiana Jones, overgrown Flintstone, X and Y chromosome, red zone, Sylvester Stallone, AutoZone, professionally seen silver Patron, head the fuck up, okay?
What are you doing?
I love you. I do love you. All right, guys. Really do appreciate you all for joining me. It's been a long stream. We've learned a lot. I don't even know how to process this information. We have learned a lot in the past 48 hours. Yeah. I might come back live again later tonight. I don't gotta be up at 5 a.m. But we'll see. I'm gonna need a break after today's live, Farm Girl. I know. I'm getting behind. I need to do another live on what's going on in Philadelphia. And I've got several lives lined up, and I've just not had time. My God, I've been busy. Tomorrow, I will probably not be live until late. You behind on your laundry? Honey, I've never caught up on my laundry. Since 1867, I have not caught up on my laundry. No, I'm just kidding. I'm always caught up on my laundry. I do a little bit every day. Thank you, Farm Girl. Leaky vapes and lighters is an enclosed space can unalive. Oh, good. I work till 8:30 tomorrow. Yeah, it'll probably be 8:30 or so. My contractor friend may be coming tomorrow to do my floors. He's been so busy too. He was going to do it on the holiday thingy, but he didn't get to do it then. So, I don't know. We'll see. I might be out of the studio for a couple days because I'm getting some floors in, some new floors because Pearl wreaks havoc on the carpet. And I don't like, this is the only room that I have that's actually carpet. I hate carpet. But I really never used this until I did YouTube. So tomorrow we'll probably watch my Cincinnati Bengals lose again. Sassy, we are portable. We're portable. You know that, girl? Yes, ma'am. You can just sit us right there on the couch with the phone while you cuss the other team and cuss me. Just kidding. You're fine, honey. Good to see you. Well, we have been in the greenhouse with you. Yes. We can go to the greenhouse, all of that. Now, that's a good gal. Take everywhere I go with you guys. Grocery, the bathroom, all that. That's a good Pearl right there. He went in and checked on the kids at midnight. Maybe he left a leaky modified device in there on accident. I think there would be probably evidence of that though, like of a burn or something like that, wouldn't there? Woody's give blisters, Daniel. Get practice. Yes, and I usually don't talk like that, but I do feel that it is a national emergency for Canada, and it is a public service announcement that women should stay away from Daniel. And so like I said, I normally don't talk like this, but I would be happy to donate a blow up doll for Mr. Mattel. Apparently he likes it. I'm going to throw up rough, and I'll get it with extra vinyl, Daniel. I'll make sure yours has extra vinyl. Okay? It's all I can do. It's all I can do. Just as, you know, just like France gave us the Statue of Liberty, I would like to do a national service and favor to our brothers and sisters to the north of us in Canada. Industrial strength. Thank you, JC. So, just trying to help. Just trying to help. You're hilarious, Justin. God bless. Well, I say that, tongue in cheek, but I just pray that Daniel stays away from women. You go to Bondi Beach with us often. That's right, Maurice. How you doing? I clean Airbnbs, but you're never on early enough the day you are, though, is it? Oh, that's nice, Sherry. Thank you, darling. You have 1,000 of us laughing and following along for 4 hours tonight. Thank you, JC. I have to. These get really heavy, and some days are very heavy for me. But some do find it a little inappropriate that there's jokes and stuff, and I understand that. But I have to do it to survive because if I don't find some humor in it, I can't think about Jack and Lily, the shit that they went through. I can't do it. So I have to break it up with a little comedy sometimes. It's just how I work. It's how I function. Some people get it, some people don't. And that's okay either way. They're usually I think it's like I think some women and men like bad boys. You know what I mean? I think some people feel protected by the bad boy image or whatever. But people like that, they can be a bad boy with you too. It can turn on you. So I think that, what that's about. Yes. Yes. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yep. It's fine till it turns on you. And I think a lot of people like women fall in love with particularly men who are in prison it's a I think it's a way to protect themselves as well. dark humor is essential. It is. It is for me. It is for me. I need comedy. I try not to think about what happened to Jack and Lily. I want people to understand the gravity of what they went through. And sometimes I am very detailed in my words, but I do that because I want people to know that it's not just true crime entertainment. These are real human beings, Jack and Lily, right? They're real humans. They had classmates that they played with, you know, teachers, people knew them, all of that. So I try to always make sure people don't forget that it's not true crime entertainment, right? It is, these are real lives and all of that. But I also have to, the only people I will ever really go after is someone who hurts children, animals, like I said, someone who is disabled, can't fend for themselves. That's the only people I care to go after. Period. I wouldn't waste my time on anybody else. I think that's just being bitter, just hating on someone else for no reason. You know what I mean? So I'll give Daniel my mind any day of the week, but because he could be a good guy. That's the thing. He's in a real, he has no self-discipline or no reason. He just, I think it's the reptile mind, the addiction, and he's just brought up like that. Clearly, you don't see, as Janie as Miss. Thank you, Kelly. It does, Maurice. You don't think of Janie as, Mrs. Cleaver, right? Can you see Janie? Daniel, wake up, sweetheart. Yes, we got breakfast ready for you and your cartoons. Daniel, darling. Oh, I'm shit. I got the ash in the gravy again. Fuck. What's Daniel's dad's name? I can't remember right now. What's his name? Earl. Fuck, Earl. Get the ashes out of the gravy again. Damn it. All right. We got church after this. Daniel. Okay? Got to get up, hun. Yeah. And then after that, we got to go to the crack dealer. Allegedly, in my opinion. Just saying. Thank you guys for sending me some wig recommendations. I will be looking at those tonight. And I'm wanting to do a commercial or, something. We'll see. I'm sorry, but I don't think they were church people. Well, it's kind of why I said that. I agree. Daniel needs to get tested for everything. From what I have heard, I don't think we know the half of it, how Daniel acts in private. Justin, there's one people called the Blanche wig. Send me a link, girl. And I think his public, private, secret self. I want to think about this. I'm going to start talking again, but I want to say this. Think about this. We all have a public, a private, a secret self. You've heard me talk about this a million times. It varies on individually. But Daniel was talking about R-ing his girlfriend and a lot of other heinous things. First of all, you should not want to cause your girlfriend pain or suffering when you've already bruised her, allegedly. And that's his private self. That's his private self, which is those you'll tell, the one you're comfortable with, you know, that you feel like it's probably less judgment, you know, the people around you. He told that to his girlfriend that he has only known for a very short while. Very short while. Imagine Daniel's secret self, the secret self that we all have that nobody knows about. Think about that. I'll let you come up with that conclusion. But I would be scared of that if I was a woman. Good, Teresa. I think Am has been essayed by him, in my opinion. But sadly, from experience, I see some sons. Well, and this is another thing. I think a lot of women think that even your husband, your boyfriend, or whatever, I understand that there's like a need to please your significant other in the bedroom, right? I get that. But there's also times whenever no is no, just the way it is. And you're sick or whatever. And if they take advantage of that, that's wrong. It's wrong. So this woman could be a return ex from the past. She's not, wait, what? Non-consensual. Yeah. Yeah. Now, you know, and that varies too, you know. There's a difference in saying, all right, you can do it, but don't expect me to do anything. I'm just going to lay there. Right? That's one thing. And then there's another thing is, no, I just don't feel like it. I don't even feel like laying there tonight. Right? There's a difference. There's a difference. Fine. You can do it, but I'm not doing anything. You know, that kind of thing. I'll file my nails, but that's as far as we're getting tonight. And then there is just a flat no. And then if they try after that, then that's a problem. I wouldn't expect my wife to do things she's not into. Right. Right. It's all within reason. We have an ex speaking. Interesting. Gary, you got to rewind. You've got to rewind. You're going to fall out when you hear what Oh, thank God I live it here. I was scared when I saw me, but Justin just said yes. You're right. Oh, good to see you, Dr. Vanna. Thank you so much. You were absolutely brilliant. You're absolutely brilliant. I couldn't agree more with you personally. Couldn't agree more. I mean, honestly, I think you did amazing. And I think Daniel has a lot of secrets, in my opinion. And I'm certainly glad you saw through those. Certainly glad you saw through those. It is not normal for there's just a lot of things not normal that Daniel, hey Shanna, good to see you. That he has said and done, and he is just clearly lied. I mean, I have been following this case. Jack and Lily, Malaya called in at 10:01 a.m. Nova Scotia time, and at 3 p.m. Eastern time, because one of my subs lives close to them, and she was telling me about it. And so, yeah, you have a channel, right? The Mind Behind True Crime with Dr. Vanna. Hold on, let me see if I can find your link real quick. Mind. I'll drop your link. Here you go. I'm going to drop her linky link here. Y'all sub up to her, please. I'm going to drop it in chat. I'll put it in my description too for the replay crew if you guys want to sub up. I'm sure she would greatly appreciate that. The Mind. Bear with me. I'm slow. The Minds. Damn, what did I do? Mods, I dropped it right there. The Mind Behind the Crime. There we go. All right. Link is provided in the description for your live chat and replay crew. Thank you for subbing up. Appreciate you guys. So good at her profession. Yeah, I think she was amazing personally. Yeah. And she saw right through the bullshit, put it bluntly. So, yeah. All right, guys. Much love to each and every one of you. This is the last 2 days I have been live. Long lives. Way too long. But it is what it is. I should have broken it up into 3 lives, what I talked about today. I feel so blessed. Oh, of course. Thank you, my dear. Appreciate you. Is Josh here? Is Joshua here? There's the lab. Kids go missing in a house you were living in. Oh, Josh, it's getting wild. You can use my, oh, thank you so much. You're always welcome to use anything. Anybody's welcome to use anything of mine, as long as it's helping. That's all I care about, As long as it commenting, doing your opinion, whatever, as long as it helps, go for it, right? I had to laugh when DT was trying to convince that black bears are friendly. Well, I'm kind of going to talk about that tomorrow. Tomorrow, and this is, I'm just, again, we can, again, I like DT. I completely disagree with him on this case, though. But there has not been one bear attack on a human in Nova Scotian history. Now, in 2024, someone, or maybe it was 2023, somewhere around there, said that they got attacked by a bear in Nova Scotia. It turns out they didn't. It was, we'll go over all of it tomorrow. In fact, I think there's only been 70 bear attacks. Don't hold me to this. We'll go over the numbers tomorrow. But I think there's only been 70 bear attacks in the United States and Canada in the last century. The last century. And they leave a lot of evidence, right? They leave bears and wildlife. They don't clean up after themselves afterwards. The bear would attack me for screaming loud. Well, even bears are more scared of you generally than you are them, right? The other way around. They don't, unless there's like a cub, a mom trying to protect her young. And I was reading about this last night. Adolescent male bears are like the second most likely to attack, but even it's so extraordinarily low. It is irrational, Brandy. There would be evidence, of course. I mean, bears don't eat backpacks. The kids just did not, in my opinion, walk out on their own accord. Sorry. Just my opinion. I'm one of nearly 8 billion on the planet. That's all. But statistically, someone walks, a child goes missing, especially young children, and they're not found right off the bat. About 9 out of 10 times, if it's suspicious, it's someone in the house or knows them. In fact, this is my third channel, and I've done true crime on YouTube for 3 years. And I think, and I've covered a lot of cases. Michael Vaughn is the only child that isn't it, Josh? That a stranger abducted. I'm petrified of animals. I think I have a lack of exposure. You probably do, yeah. My niece and nephew, my sister, like, she didn't have any animals or anything, and like her kids, like a dog, they would see a dog and they would be like, huh? I have a monkey. So I have a monkey. I have 2 cats, a pug, and 6 chickens. It's unrealistic fear, and I guess yeah. Well, exposure therapy. You just gotta, you know. All right, thank you, thank you. All right, guys, much love, everyone. Get some rest. Take good care of yourself. You only get so many trips around the sun. Enjoy it. Love you guys. Good night.